No! God! Now, this might be the best stream I have ever seen. If you know anything about gold making, you know exactly what I mean. Now, I'm telling you this man provides this info to you for nothing. So be a superstar if you can and click that sub button.
Well, you might have realized that this little sound clip that we just heard is not available anymore for purchasing with points, right? So I decided that just because every time it kind of happens during my stream, that this message gets played, it just kind of interrupts me, and I'm just like, okay, I'll just wait like 30 seconds till it plays. And sometimes it's not ideal. So instead, now we're gonna play it every time at the start of the stream. I think it's a beautiful message. I don't want to get rid of it. So there you go. Hopefully Dave is not gonna be mad, but let's face it, Dave is always mad. Hello, Shawshabek. Hello, everyone. Make sure to buy your tickets for the Bruto giveaway that is coming on December 1st. It's only like 11 days from now, so make sure to buy your tickets. I'll put a little info in here. There you go. Exclamation point Bruto. Hello, Des. Hello, Shawshabek. Hello, everyone. So today we have a lot of things to look at. So we're gonna the biggest thing is that in the previous VOD, I did an alchemy build that ended up being on kind of my website, right? If we look at the main scene here, this is my alchemy build, but in here you can see if I can start it. Here, so we did like an alchemy build, and this is something that I find pretty useful to have for many reasons, right? Basically, a lot of people ask me this like questions about professions, and like it happens every single stream. And instead of just kind of repeating myself, I can kind of throw them towards a resource that can help them. This is one of the reasons why I started a website, right? A lot of people were asking about like some general things, like polished pet charms, for example, is one of the reasons I made this article. Blood of Sargeras is also an article that I made just because I was getting the question quite a bit, because they saw me getting Blood of Sargeras on the stream, and they were asking questions like, why are you getting the Blood of Sargeras? And I wanted to give them an answer, but at the same time, when I give an answer on stream, it has to be kind of the short form answer, right? But I'm not someone who likes giving these short form answers. I prefer to really go deep. I do a deep dive into how the gold is made, because when it comes to crafting and professions, there's a lot that has to do with precision, right? You cannot just be making average gold when there's a lot more gold that can be made, right? A lot is in the process. If you can improve your process, you're going to improve your gold making. And if you just have the short answer, the condensed answer, you won't have as much depth inside like what you can do, right? All right, no problem, Des. So that's one of the things we're going to do. We did it for alchemy last time. Today we're going to do it for enchanting, because if you watch some of my streams, enchanting is the profession that I've done the most of. And again, coming back to what I've just said, when people ask me about the build, I give them kind of this quick answer, and I would prefer to give them a deep dive answer, because again, precision is key here, right? So that's what's kind of what went through here. Good morning, text lady. How you doing? Did I receive? What is this? What is this? Okay. So that's one of the things we're gonna do today. Sorry, I got distracted by my phone. Speaking of enchanting, we're gonna also do our concentration speedrun. In the last week, if I take a look, right? If we take a look, actually, I can put this into into perspective for the stream here, just so that it's better for understand. Last week we made 838,000 gold with our concentration runs, right? Spending our concentration for 1 week gave us 838,000 gold in profit. So that was pretty good. So today we're gonna start the week 4 as our first try at getting like the first step of concentration. We're gonna take a look at that. That's gonna be a bit of a deep dive. So we're also gonna check our cross realm sales, which is pretty nice. Hello, Joe Gas. How you doing? Bon matin. We're gonna make some TSM groups and operations. Like in my last stream, I felt a little bit bad because in my title there was something about TSM groups, but it was to showcase the new website of TSM. Well, the new feature of the new website from TSM, which is an old feature from the previous website, which is the TSM groups that you can import and export. And today I wanted to show you a little bit how to make your own groups, how to make your own operations, and also how to import and export these groups and operations on the website of TSM, right? So if you want to share to other people, or if you want to import from other people, that would be pretty great. So what else do we have to do? Yeah, there's a new week in the game that I wanted to kind of show you. Let's go into the game. This here, just so it's kind of easier for you to see. It's to track kind of your concentration. You can see right now in for each of these little marks here, you see these kind of marks here. This represents 1 day. Okay, so you can see that until I get my full concentration on enchanting, I need to wait 1 day and 4 hours and 24 minutes. I think that's as precise as this, and I have a full concentration on this one. So that was pretty amazing, right? So this is something, if you want to get this week aura, I can do the exclamation point right here. You should have it. So I'll put it in YouTube as well. So this is the new tracker. If you want to get also this week aura, it's to see like what you're missing in terms of knowledge on your character. This is the other week aura that's been linked. So actually, I'll just do the full thing on YouTube here, so it's just better this way. There you go. Oops, it's not really. Can I edit that? Let's just do something like this. Yes, it's better. Sorry. Well, we'll get there. It's also saying like this on. Yeah. Fuck. I need to change something. That's okay. Well, we'll figure this out later. Let me just put this on my task list. I need to change the Nightbot command. Change Nightbot command. I'll remember what that means. This is my urgent task list. Beautiful. So yeah, new week aura, we talked about this. Enchanting automobile, we're gonna probably start with this. By doing, and there's a kind of a new way for enchanters now that I kind of want to showcase too. So in this situation, you would normally take 2 professions. In this situation, I'll only take 1, right? So that's one of the things. Also, if you want to follow this sheet right now, you can follow it if you're a Twitch sub or a Patreon. But just a sec, I can actually, for this particular sheet, I can actually share it right now in the stream if you want to, because this is something I wanted to not be just a paid kind of feature, but like sometimes, like last stream, I was doing like crushing. Okay, I was starting to check crushing, and this sheet is still here, and you still have access to this, right? If you come to the spreadsheet that I just linked. And same thing here if you want to take a look. Oh yeah, something I didn't do, but the weekly reputation activities and recipes. So all of this here are very, very powerful things to get some reputation. I'm not farming reputation this expansion. I'm not really doing world quests or anything. And look at my reputation. I'm almost exalted with the Severed Threads. I'm 21 with Assembly of the Deep, 17 and 16. And I didn't really farm reputation except to get like to these thresholds. Because why do you want reputation? Basically, this is, if you have an alt army, this or just characters in general, getting this extra 10 knowledge on every one of your characters for every single profession in the game that has knowledge, like fishing doesn't have knowledge. This is super, super powerful, right? So you have it at 12 for Council of Darnagal. You have it at 12 for Assembly of the Deeps. And you have it at 14 for Hollowfall, right? And if you hover over it, you can see which professions are affected by this. For example, for Hollowfall, you have jewel crafting, herbalism, skinning, and leatherworking. What I would say is that the best one is Council of Darnagal for what I'm currently doing, because it has alchemy and enchanting on top of blacksmithing and tailoring. So those are my 3 out of my top 4 professions that I do in this expansion. So this is super, super useful, right? So this is something. So these activities are the theater troupe. The theater troupe will give you about, I think it's 1,500 reputation, but with the bonus, I think it's like 1,800 reputation, so that's really good. Weekly dungeon will give you 1,500 of the reputation that you want, right? So you can kind of target whichever reputation you want with this one. This is pretty good. The weekly event, sometimes the weekly event will give you some reputation, so I put it here, but I don't always do it. The Hollowfall Lights takes like 2 to 3 minutes to do, and it will give you like, I think it's 1,000 or 1,500 reps. So this is really, really, really fast rep, cheap rep to get. And if you just do it every week, you'll get to max amount of reps. The reps also unlock a bunch of cosmetics if you're into that. Like you'll get like some mounts, and like you'll get the bee in here. That's pretty good. So there's a few things I want to show you that can relate to gold making as well. Assembly of the Deeps 16 has this perk here called Everyday I'm Snuffling. And Snuffling treasures will now have additional rewards, which means if you're in Ashkahet, you'll get a bonus cash when you loot treasures, but also the quantity of materials that you get from treasures is increased. Not by a crazy amount, but if you were already picking up treasures, that's going to be kind of a passive income, I would say. Passive increased way. You get also more resonant crystals. So pretty solid stuff. On top of that, I would say that this perk here at 21 for the Severed Threads. Severed Threads is the easiest one to grind, I would say. You may exchange 100 resonance crystals for 100 cash. Cash is pretty useful for getting knowledge, so or other perks as well. So to have this kind of transfer rate at 1-to-1 is very, very powerful. All right, so that's something to absolutely keep in mind here. As you're progressing also through the Severed Threads, you often get these cash wallets which has a lot of cash inside them. So very, very nice thing. All right, so I think we can start with the Enchanting build. Let me actually relog and we'll get like a new character ready for this leveling session. Leveling of Enchanting, not leveling the character. So let's go into this character, which is going to be kind of a brand new character. Okay. We're just going to get him to Dornagal and start a few things. And yeah, we'll go from there. Actually, I'm going to need to open my second account to get him inside the guild, ideally. How you doing, Barla? It's been a while. It's nice to see you. I am a sunshine. Are we the sunshine? So yeah, as you can see, brand new character. If I do something like this here, I'll have the 2,000 gold. It just edit a few things that I like to have edited. So I have this new add-on. So this is something that's pretty interesting. Is you see how auto loot is already enabled? That's because of an add-on called account-wide interface options. Okay, so this add-on will make it that you can have the settings, the passive settings that you want on your characters. So it doesn't work for everything, right? It works for stuff like if you want all your characters to have block, guild, trade, channel invites, spell overlay settings, auto loot settings, action targeting, arena frame settings, party rate frame settings, nameplate settings, and chosen edit mode layout, so you don't need to change your edit mode. So a lot of few things here. I would like that there would be more stuff, but it's what it is, right? Hello, Twax, how you doing? So here we're gonna start. Actually, let me do a little bit of this is too low. Don't know why that's too low. Okay. Yeah, I did have some issues with this add-on actually. Just so people understand that this is not like a perfect add-on at all, right? So this is good. Let's enable right along, and this. That's great. We're gonna put. I like to have like. I would like to have these action bars that are kind of the same for all of my characters, right? For example, I have kind of a utility action bar in here. I think I can do this with OP, right? Or OPI. I don't know how to say this. But there is this functionality with this add-on, but I'm not too sure how it works. And in here, we're gonna go into putting this here. For some reason, it doesn't work. Yeah, now this action bar doesn't work anymore. Yeah, okay. Now can I do it? Okay, yeah, this is what I meant by having some issues here. We're also going to change our spec here. I think I'm going to go Shadow. Yeah, this is a priest. I'm not used to playing priest, so that's going to be that's going to be a bit of a potential issue. And I guess we have some abilities. We'll put the shadow form on. Let's have some abilities in here. Because this is all very essential. We're going to actually play this character to be able to make to get the knowledge points, right? Power infusion, shadow word death is usually something I put like here. Let's go here. Shadow word, pain, mind flay, shadow fiend, halo. Is this the instant? No, it's still a cast for this. In the past it was not a cast. It was better, I felt. Dark Ascension. So this is a cooldown. Let's just put it like here. I don't know. This could be like here. Shadow Crash is usually something I put here. Is this a 20-second cooldown? That's pretty nice. Silence. Dispersion. Actually, we want to have like a flash heal instead of dispersion, and put dispersion here. Devouring Plague is, put it here. Vampiric Touch, something like here. We'll see. So yeah, let's start with something like this. So I think we should be okay now. Can we move this here now? No. Okay, we'll see how this goes. You're just driving home? Cool. I hope you're not typing this while driving. Okay, yeah. We'll see how this goes. So I do have, I think, a macro, right, for feathers? Yeah. I have a macro that just puts the feathers right under your feet, so you don't have to place the feather. That's kind of super useful. So, let's go into Dornagal. So this is how I start. This is not something I would consider as the start of the Enchanting guide. But soon we'll start something like this. Let's put the buff in here. Okay, so this can go here, this can go here, this can go here. How much is the cooldown on this? 1 minute. Do I have some abilities? This is on a 3-minute cooldown, so I think we could put this one here. These are 2. This is a 1 minute too. Yeah, let's put it here. Yep, that seems fine to me. Okay. So we're going to start a new enchanter. So one of the first things that I do... Fucking hell. Let's reload the UI here because it really seems like it's struggling. we'll get there. I can kind of show you a little bit what my little guide I did. So this is what we're gonna touch on right now. So we're gonna take a look at the knowledge path. There's multiple knowledge paths that can work here. Which recipe you should craft, multiple recipes, new enchanting buff, consumables, catch-up system, dark moon decks for knowledge, weak aura for knowledge, using specialization info, stat priority, equipment and ratio, and artisan acuity usage. All right, so these are all the things we're going to take a look at. So first step that I always do is get my heartstone in here. It's not really necessary. It's more of a thing that I like to do because it's important. Okay, so I guess we can kind of... Hello, DJ Scott. How you doing? We can start the actual guide here. So this is where we're going to start. So, all right. Welcome to this Enchanting Alt Army build that we're doing on live stream right now. So expect some distractions, expect a bunch of different things. It's not going to be perfect, but we're going to cover everything that you can take advantage of with the Alt Army build, which is Enchanting. So we're going to take a look at the knowledge path, right? There's multiple knowledge paths that can be very good for enchanting, and we're going to talk more, and it's all going to have to do with the recipes, okay? So there's multiple recipes that can be good, and having multiple recipes can be very beneficial because sometimes there's recipes that are better than others, right? It's never the same recipe every week that's the best. So we're going to take a look at that. There's a buff also with enchanting that is very easy to acquire. We're going to talk about that. We're going to take a look at the consumables that can affect your gold making and finishing reagents, all right? We'll also have the catch-up system. There's a catch-up system with enchanting that is extremely powerful. You'll get something like 200 knowledge points at the very first hour that you play enchanting, which is insane. The catch-up system, yeah, you have to disenchant items with items like dark moon decks, which are guaranteed. Like if you use epic items, you're guaranteed a knowledge point. We'll talk more about this later. We'll show you a weak aura that's pretty useful. Specialization info is a nice tool to take a look at, are you having the best knowledge for a certain recipe? We're going to check out the stat priority, like which the best stat, the best equipment, and which one you should get. What's the best ratios? Not that ratios affect like enchanting too much. And artisan acuity usage. So let's get started. So the first thing I like to do is getting my heartstone in here, but also you can take these quests at the same time. I like getting these quests because if you're going to level your characters or really whichever you want to do, it's pretty useful. I like to have these quests. So once that is done, the next thing we're going to do is go inside this place here. Okay. So I'm going to talk to this person here, and we're going to talk to this person here, and that's it. We're done. So now you'll have an option to get a bunch of materials. Because I didn't pick up any professions, this is not required right now. So I'll just take this one. I think it's the one that gives the most gold. Maybe you can mention in the comments or whatever if you think that this is there's something better here. I guess we have a fishy in them. This is probably from Remix. There you go. So enchanting has a table that is not required for most of the crafts right here. Okay. So you talk to this person here and you can kind of train all of your first recipes. And this is the weak aura that I was talking about earlier. As you can see, this is all of the knowledge that I can get from this profession, including 171 here, which is the catch-up system knowledge. Okay. Before we can access this knowledge, it's very important to do a few things. And I want to bring your attention to the powdered fulgurance and the crystalline repository. Okay, these two items are pretty essential because if you want to get access to the catch-up system, you need to have these two items. Otherwise, you're not going to have access to this, okay? So that's for the first requirement. The second requirement is to do the weekly quest from this NPC here, which is called Nagad. But right now, we cannot do it until we have a certain amount of skill points. What I would recommend, since you're here, is also to buy one bismuth rod and also something like 200 of these vellums. They're super cheap. If you want to buy more, you can buy more. But these are required to craft every single enchant, and this is going to be for a first craft later, okay? So, something that you can do is learn this, get this, and now you'll have 350 acuity. This is where I would suggest that if you have Council of Donegal reputation at 12, right, you'll have this perk here where you may acquire profession knowledge for alchemy, blacksmithing, enchanting, and tailoring. So if you have this, and if you want to do this on many characters, right, this enchanting build, which is very powerful, I would highly suggest that you get this going. So if you want to get this, you need to come to this character here, and you'll be able to buy for 50 acuity, right? So it's not free, except that it is free, because if I use this, I'm gonna get, you see how I have 350, yeah, you see how the acuity just got back? It was 300, now it's 350. That's because when you get a knowledge point, you also get 5 acuity. Since we got 10 knowledge points, we got 50 acuity. So this is absolutely free, right? Doesn't cost any gold, doesn't cost anything. You just need to have the initial 50 artisan acuity. So now we already have this 10 knowledge. So there is a strategy right now. Remember how we talked about crystalline repository and powdered fulgurance? These treasures are looted from treasures around the map. So these treasures around the map are like every single week you can get these treasures. Right now, as you can see, I didn't get a second profession, right? I didn't get a second profession. So we're going to take a look at getting these treasures. Okay, so I'll show you what the treasures kind of look like. Give me a second. So you need to explore. I think the best way is the dirt piles. You can do this in any zone that you prefer. Like if you do it in Ashkahet, you'll get some cash as well. So these are the treasures I'm talking about. So if you loot these, right now you'll have some mobs to kill. There we go. I don't even know how to play this class. We'll see. And we did get one here. Okay, so why did I not get a second profession? Is because these treasures can be very annoying to get, right? And if you want to increase your chance at getting these treasures, you want to only go and get the treasures with enchanting as your only profession to increase your chance. Okay? Because this can be a really big time sink if you do this with 2 professions. Okay? Right now, let's just kill this guy. No idea what I'm doing again. Hello, Capsack. How you doing? Old man when? Oh my god, not until a very long time that we're gonna do Older Man. Fuck, do I not miss Older Man? Oh boy, the memories, the sad memories. Guess where's time? There you go. So here, let's hope we get the treasure. We didn't get the treasure, so you really just pick up treasures as you go along. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can actually probably skip this part. And yeah, this is a treasure that you just kind of pick up the things. Oh my god, I'm bad at this. Oh, we got, wow, no need to skip anymore. So we got the 2 treasures. So now we could pick up the second profession, okay? Because we have the requirement to do the enchanting part, okay? So we can kind of scroll this back up. Go back inside the city, and you can pick up the second profession. Oh, is it today that the HC service? Isn't it tomorrow that the HC service started? No idea. So for this example, what I'm gonna do is get this profession here, which is alchemy. Okay, so alchemy is going to be my second profession for this character. We're not going to do alchemy, but I will just do what I usually do for alchemy. If you're looking for an alchemy build, you can definitely check my website. If you're looking for a second profession, I did the alt army build in here. So I'm actually going to put this in the chat if you want to. Yeah. So here and here. So if you're watching this on the VOD on YouTube, you can actually watch this on the website. There you go. I was going to keep leveling my druid. Tomorrow is the fresh start. Ah, okay. Cool. Ah, so they shut down the service completely. Okay. So, as you see in here, there is like 8 little treasures that are one-time treasures. These are not repeatable. You can only get them once. If you look at the map, I have this add-on here, which is called Ending Notes, that gives you like where the treasures are. But this is where the first treasures is. There you go. Pick it up. And we're going to go also at the same time. And this is something I suggest doing, right? On the second profession that you decide to do this, if you want to save some time and not go out to the zones a second time, I would suggest getting your second profession so you can pick up both of the profession treasures at the same time. So here, we got both of the treasures in this zone here. There we go. Then we're going to go right here, which is the next. Both of the treasures for alchemy and enchanting are right here, so that's pretty good. You can pick up these treasures on the way up. This has nothing to do with enchanting, but we could get alchemy treasures now, which is pretty good. Alchemy treasures, instead of getting 1 knowledge point, they give 2 knowledge points, which is pretty useful. Oh, they messed up the servers and trying to fix it. I mean, I'm guessing that for the hardcore servers, they really need to be not having like these bugs or these big issues. I know that Classic has a few of those, so if they are not careful, they could lose the player base because lots of people could get their characters killed if they're not like, if there is like some I wouldn't say exploits, but issues here and there. So after getting those treasures, there's no more in this zone. So what I do is I take the lever, right? There's a little lift that when you click on the lever, you can go to the ringing deeps, not iron deeps. So let's go to the ringing deeps. Usually what I would do is if I see some treasures on the way, I pick them up because they are good for XP. They are good for gold making as well. So these treasures are basically just gold plus XP, which is always something that's pretty good on an alt army, right? I would also, I didn't pick it up, but I would suggest getting fishing. If you get like blood in the water, the sharks are very expensive. So if you have a chance to get fishing, I would heavily consider that. Fishing is really good this expansion in terms of like getting the fish. The blood in the water is the only thing that I think is really worthwhile. But maybe someone has a different take on this. If you like fishing, maybe if you just fish in open waters, you can make something like I don't know how much gold can you make from fishing if you're doing it like in open waters. Maybe 10,000 gold. I don't know. If you really like fishing, maybe that's something that can be absolutely fine for you. But yeah. I guess everyone can get their own opinion on this.
Still have problems
so I guess we're gonna, yeah. I could probably just make this a little bit faster by not killing this stuff. It's just I see these treasures and I just cannot stop myself. So if you don't want to see the treasures, I'll probably put a timestamp on the VOD. So if you're watching this on the VOD. I'll put a timestamp if you don't want to see this. But this is like super useful. You can get knowledge points from these treasures and other things. Which, cool. There you go. So yeah, I'm gonna slack here. But yeah, in this zone, here is the 2 treasures for. But this is the one that you want to look at right here. So let's go on this side and pick those up. You'll have to fight mobs to get those 2 treasures. Obviously, you might not need the treasure from alchemy, but since I'm gonna use this character, so we're gonna absolutely get the treasure for alchemy. There you go. Oh boy. No idea what I'm doing, by the way. I'm just kind of clicking buttons here. No, I know a little bit what I'm doing. That's not true. RNG, but Slum Sharks went from 5 5 to 100 before I quit retail. Yeah, they're like I think there's 700 gold right now on for the slum sharks. So I mean 700 gold. If you see that in the water, you absolutely want to pick it up. That's kind of how I feel about this. It's just so good. It's a lot of gold for not a lot of effort. Oh, they already have this. Okay, I understand. Okay. No idea again what I'm doing. Let's use the halo. Maybe it's gonna be good. The shadow crash. Yeah, shadow crash puts my dots. It's pretty good. There you go. Get the fuck out. Is this gonna remove? Oh, I just cannot do it? No, I can do it. Why do I need to target myself when I do flash heal? It's weird. 2 to 4 bloods in the water, so 2.5k per school. Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely massive. You don't even need to level up fishing, right? You can just get sharks even if you're at skill 1 of fishing, but these are only like in pools. There you go. So, I didn't know you played some retail Cubsack. I thought you were mostly playing Classic. So the next 2 treasures are over here, but I like to come at this place before doing the treasure. So let's go in here. I'll explain why. Go. But again, feel free to skip this part if you already know. If you want to get the treasures by yourself, because this is the only aspect that we're going to cover here. So you want to continue give the wax. So if you do like the wax, I can kind of show you with this here, but you'll get this sort of bonus experience, right? So this is going to actually help you level up. It's pretty useful. Then once you turn in 1, you can buy this and turn this in. So this is not a big deal, but this is 10,000 experience. And you get a bag that has a little bit of items that are worth some gold in it. So it's like a small perk per se. Oh, I like this wall quest. I'm gonna do this wall quest. It's one of my favorite wall quests. Is just you fly in here, and when you see like a little bit of steam coming out, you just go towards the steam, and once you do that 12 times, you'll have a completed wall quest. That I don't even know what the rewards are. I don't really care what the rewards are. I just enjoy doing this. So let's just do it. And there you go. Now we got some reputation, we got some resonance crystals, and what was, I don't know what else. Maybe, I think the reward was resonance crystal, which is not great. But you know, when you're having fun, it doesn't really matter what the rewards are. Where the hell am I? Okay, we went the wrong way. We're the mythic on 3 characters, part of 8 and 2. Oh my god. That's pretty intense. I didn't know you were that hard. Yeah, I remember that you're always kind of a mythic raider, kind of going pretty hard. Me and Cubsack were in a guild together in Classic, doing Molten Core, I think it was. I think we did Molten Core together. It was pretty cool. That's kind of how we met, if I remember correctly. No, that's not how we met. We met from doing gold making streams. I remember now. But yeah, those are the 2 treasures, and now we can move on to Hollowfall, which is over here. Oh, I didn't pick up this treasure, I guess. So, oh, I picked up this. Okay, that was a mistake. So this is where the other alchemy treasure is. There we go. Yeah, Shadowmoon Valley farming water. Oh my god, I remember the. You have a better memory than I do, because it's been like, I don't know, like 6-7 years, something like that. Maybe more. Cubsack is one of the reasons why I'm streaming today. We were doing like we were messing around in these old gold farms, like transmog gold farms, pet gold farms, and we were kind of on Discord and just chatting at the same time as he was streaming. And I was like, I really enjoy this sort of interaction with people, and yeah. We got to the point where I wanted to kind of have my own little piece of stream, and yeah, started doing some wild gold making. So the saltstone, saltstone, man. The old days of Saltstone is pretty insane. So good. Eee. So good. Derelict Dave, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. There we go. Can we now move it? Yeah, I can move it now. Okay. So this is where the next, it's in this little house here, the next enchanting treasures. You can see that I've done this quite a bit already. If we actually look at the spreadsheet for characters, I have 17 enchanters now. And what's the name of this character? The name of this character is Furry No Likey. So we could put Furry No Likey. And put this here, and this is going to be an enchanter and a jewel crafter. And you'll see here that Fury No Likey is here and here. So we have now 15 alchemists as well. I might really be looking on a different profession. I might not get a lot more characters for my alt army until we know more about patch 11.1. The reason for that is that in patch 11.1 we might have a new opportunity for alt army potential, and if I don't want to modify all of my alts to this new way of making gold, I'd rather kind of start new characters that have these builds. But we'll see. Why am I going the wrong way? Bronze Whelpling is another one of those farms that I really miss. I would actually farm Bronze Whelpling today. Bronze Whelpling is still like a really good farm right now. I think Silitus is still kind of decent. I wonder how much is the Glorious Legs. Let's actually see if there's a decent price for Glorious Leg Plates. What's like the cheapest the cheapest Glorious Leg Plates is 55,000 gold. That's really good, which means you can probably sell them for over 100,000 gold. Damn it, hell! I need to get to Silitus. Silitus gold farm, guys. Not now, not now. Maybe we'll plan something like this at some point. I would love to do some fucking Silitus. If we can get some glorious leg plates, that would be sick. So this is the essence of holy fire, another treasure. There you go. And beautiful. So you'll see when you progress through this, these treasures are going to get away, right? So as you keep going, these are all going to go away. So we just have the two last treasures, which are in the last zone, Ash Kahet, to pick up. So if we look at Ash Kahet, you want to do something else in Ash Kahet. You want to use your cash to buy some treasures in here, okay? So we'll start by going into the main city. Something that I do enjoy doing is to get this quest here, right? This quest for the Weaver. I personally always take the Weaver because the Weaver has a buff that increases your crafting speed. If you look at my buffs at the top, you'll see the Weaver's Prodigy, which increased my profession, crafting, and gathering speed by 30%. It's really sick. Okay, so if you have a pack with the Weaver, that's a really big advantage. Excited about tomorrow, not gonna lie. Fresh HC self-found journey. Yeah, I mean, do you have like a big community around you, or a guild or whatever? That's also something that's pretty useful. I like getting this treasure here when I can. So, only problem is that I don't currently have a lot of weight. No, so many fucking guys here. So yeah, I pick up this treasure, and this gives cash and a pet. This pet is not, I don't think it's sellable, but it's just, I like getting the cash for like 2 seconds of work. That's just me liking cash. How are you today? I'm doing great, Derelict. How about you? So the treasure is in this little, next to the staircase here, this void shard. And as you'll see, the void shard is not here anymore. And we'll get the last treasure, they're all going to disappear. Okay. There you go. There's a few guilds I've been playing in Goose's Guild for now. Streaming wise, I got Nightbot mainly watching. Nightbot is my best viewer. He's always there, man. He never goes away. Nightbot is just that guy that I can rely on, you know. This guy is always like supporting me since the very start. Nightbot has been here. 30 gold for the pet on the vendor? I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it has a vendor price. It's more about the cash. It gives like 45 cash if I can kind of bring your attention to my... So this treasure gives 45 cash. And not that 45 cash is a lot by any means. It's just a little bonus. And it takes like a second to get. So that's why I like getting it. When I see it, right? You don't have to. But when I see it, there's a few treasures in this zone that you can get. If you're... A lot of people might be starving for cash. I'm not in this situation. But a lot of people might be struggling to get some cash, and if you can find a way to get cash, like super easily like this, it's gonna be pretty useful. Something I'm gonna do also is I'm gonna invite this character to my guild. So something that can be useful, and you'll see in a moment. Okay, I'm gonna invite. This is my guild master. All of my characters are in my guild, so we're gonna do Furry. No likey, and it's in a different realm, and I'm not sure which realm it is, so we're gonna try different realms. Furry, no likey, Pyconders. Usually these are my two realms for this. Did I get it? Yes, there you go. So after I invite the guy, what I do is I put him as an officer like this. And you'll see this is going to be useful later because he's going to be able to pick stuff up out of the guild bank. I can kind of show you what's in my guild bank. But in my guild bank, I have the profession equipment and the different things that could help and enchants and a bunch of useful things for a new character that has professions, right? So this is why I invite this person to the guild. Close this account. We don't need it anymore. Okay, so we do have one more treasure to get and one alchemy as well. Okay. I mean, if I were to play like HC or just classic again, I would definitely want to have a guild and some sort of a community in there, right? I feel like that's the real experience in there. Having like other people to play with in these situations is just so much better. In the current game, there's definitely a better, an easier time if you're trying to go solo, right? These vendors will give you 10 knowledge points for 565 cash. If you don't have it on this character, you can transfer it here. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna transfer from this character, I guess, and we're gonna buy it. So there you go. We have 10 knowledge here, and that's the same thing for enchanting. Okay. And I want to show two things for enchanting when we do get to the enchanting trainer in this place. So let's start by just getting the enchanting treasure, which is not next to the enchanting trainer. There you go. We get the treasure. We're going to pick it up. And now you can see all of the treasures are gone from enchanting. Okay. Next up, we're going to go to the trainer. The trainer is, I believe, in here. Yes, yes, yes. So, trainer, you don't talk to the trainer, you talk to this person here. So the first thing that this guy sells is the 10 knowledge points, right? Let's get the 10 knowledge points and learn them. But the next thing, this is something that's pretty interesting. He sells these recipes, the Bracers Armored Leech and the Bracers Armored Avoidance. So this is something that can be pretty useful. If you have like tons of cash and tons of acuity, having more recipes, as we'll see a little bit later, can be useful. But this is where the vendor is for these two recipes, okay? So now, I'm going to use my Tome of Teleportation, which is an add-on, to use my Heartstone. I've already set my Heartstone to Darnagal. So going up like this, I'm going to try... I need to change something here. My chat is a little bit too high. There you go. Do this again. And let's go back to the city. So this is kind of the first phase of leveling this profession. I think the second thing that you should do And I'll give my opinion on this, but keep in mind that this is something that can be very flexible, okay? In terms of equipment. I like to craft my own equipment. You definitely don't need to craft your own equipment, okay? But I like to do this. So here, I like to pick up my equipment. So that's going to be a rod, a hat, and another hat. But this is not the one I want. We have the robe here, and we have the 6... What are we missing? We're missing the shard. Encanter's shard. Where's the Encanter's shard? There it is. For some reason they keep getting moved. So this is the equipment that I got. So I'll explain for mostly for enchanting, right? So I like to get, so this is a 551 hat. You might think that there's a 564 hat, but there is no 564 hat, right? The 551 is the best one, so I equip this one. Then you got the Encanter Shard, that was just done by Jewel Crafters. You can easily do that. And I use a Resourcefulness tool, okay? If you want to enchant it with Resourcefulness, that's up to you. I will probably not, unless it's a rank 2. I will not put a rank 3. The return for this is just not that good. Actually, I can pick up a Resourcefulness enchant here. Yeah, pick this up. There you go. Did I get it? Yes, I did. Okay, so I like to have my enchanting here. I like to have disenchant on a key, but I'll show you an add-on that can help you disenchant items as well. So enchanting, we're gonna put this here. This is not gonna be our main tool, okay? Because resourcefulness is not the top stat for enchanting. Ingenuity is the top stat. So you might be wondering, why am I getting a resourcefulness tool here? You'll see in a few moments. I wouldn't say that this is... you could also do this with no tool because you want to craft the epic rod in a few moments, okay? So, if you haven't yet, we're done with the treasures, but make sure to buy one bismuth rod and some vellum in here. And as the ads are about to start, I'm going to wait for the leveling process until the ads are here, okay? I'm going to wait for the leveling process until the ads are here. And what I'm going to do in the meantime is do some stuff for alchemy, okay? So, for alchemy, we're going to grab this quest here to go and talk to the table. Or click the table, not really talk to it. So, going to the table right here. Click the table. It's not something that you need to do for other professions. You can also equip those. This. I did forget to get an enchant. We're gonna do just some alchemy stuff during the little break. I'm also gonna stretch, because why not? Stretching is so good. Okay. Enchant here. Beautiful. Okay. I guess I'll wait at the warbank for a second because I want to show something at the warbank too.
My directive is to serve.
But we'll wait for the ads to be over. So while the ads are coming, I'd like to stretch. So let's stretch a little bit. All right. Hello, movie. How you doing? Nice to see you. I don't even know if you can hear me, but I believe you can. All right. That was really good. How you doing, movie? See you as always. We'll wait for the ads to be over, and then I'll show you some stuff. Doing good. That's good to hear. Isn't this beautiful? All right, how long do we have on the ads? We have 20 seconds left on the ads. And then I can kind of show you some of the perks of the war bank. Okay. Any second. All right, the ads are over. Thank you so much for your patience during the ads. So I want to show you for enchanting a few things that you can do. Like, you saw me use the guild bank to get my equipment, but you can also use the war bank, okay? Also, I would suggest that you withdraw some gold. Make sure that you have at least 20,000. In my situation, I'll just get like 100,000 just because it's a little bit better. Something that you can store in your war bank, I would highly suggest that if you're doing this on multiple characters, to get some Storm Dust rank 2, to also get Gleaming Shards rank 2, and Resonance Crystal, Refulgent Crystals rank 2, and a little bit of Refulgent Crystal rank 1. That's not really going to be useful, the rank 1s, because you're going to produce yourself like some of those, so we'll see in a few moments. So these are things that are pretty useful to have, I would say. These File of Concentrated Ingenuity is something that is one of the consumables that you'll want. Okay, we'll talk about this in a little bit. These forge frameworks are really good. You want to have this in your war bank if you're doing this on multiple characters, big time. Is there any other things that are kind of really useful? Concentrate can be useful to have a few of them in. And apart from that, this recipe here is a recipe that I buy on all my tunes, because I bought this recipe for 200 or 300 gold, if I remember correctly. So this recipe is very cheap and gives you one more recipe for making gold. So before we really talk about recipes, we need to level the profession, okay? How many halts are you at for enchanting at the moment? I think it's, I mean, we'll check exactly. We have 18 alts now for enchanting. And to be honest, I'm getting a little bit tired of making so many alts for my alt armies. So I might switch it up in the next few weeks and just continue doing the ones that I have currently. So, something that I like to do is to open the trainer, but at the same time open the profession. You can do this with an add-on called, I use Blizz Move and the model. Okay, so Blizz Move and the model are pretty useful because they let you have multiple windows open at the same time. Usually, like this would close your other windows. That's what the model does. And Blizz Move makes it that you can move your windows, which is really useful. I like this quite a bit. So, I would always start with some Gleaming Shatters. Okay, so you do Gleaming Shatters. They're extremely cheap, and this will give you some skill points, because skill points are pretty important for this profession. All right. So you keep doing this, and at the same time, you can kind of learn the new recipes. I usually get to like about skill 20 doing this, or skill like 18, 20. Right now, you see I have 100 points possible, but if you have a Cold Tyrian, that's going to be 102. If you have a Blood Elf, that's going to be 105. Just kind of wanted to mention this real quick. We got Zandy with the resub, 15 months. Thank you so much, Zandy. There's a little kiss for you. Mwah. Hi there, you hot stud. That's me. So we got to skill like 22 or something. That's pretty good. So after this, what you want to do is filter through first crafts, okay? So first crafts is pretty useful. So here we go. We go and just do the first crafts. These are going to be just losing gold, okay? I'm telling you right now, this is just going to be losing gold. You can sell what you create. Maybe not the enchants, because the enchants are, in general, pretty bad. When I get to skill 24, none of it matters too much. This is when I do my rod, because rod gives like 3 skill points. And at this point, you'll have enough to unlock the specialization. And what you want to start with, this is what I start with, but this is not something that you have to do. It's just something that I like to do because if you're going to do patron orders, this is a very, very nice tree to go into, okay? If you're going to do some patron orders. If you're not going to do some patron orders, then maybe not. But patron orders are really, really good for gold making this profession, as I'll show in a little bit. So you want to start by putting 5 points here, okay? And you unlock the deceptive decorations. And you go up to 15. So why did I just do this? Okay, well, if you look at the recipe, look at all of the recipes that we got. We just spent 20 knowledge points, but you're going to get 22 recipes, which means you're going to gain 2 knowledge points, but you're also going to get leveling your profession while getting knowledge, and at the same time, just having these recipes available for work orders, okay? So, keeping on with the train of the first crafts, we're going to keep doing first crafts. At the same time, we're going to keep training the recipes, okay? So, let's do all of the first crafts. I feel like it's worth it to do the first crafts, but you might not agree. There's actually an argument to say that you should probably not even do first crafts in some situation. Keep in mind that first crafts, as you'll see right here, gives experience, okay? You see how I'm level 71? That's because when you do a first craft on a character that still needs experience, you're going to get some experience at the same time. So I feel like there's a lot to it. You're not just getting a knowledge point too. If we look at the at my chat again, every time that you get a knowledge point, you also get 5 artisan acuity. So 22 recipes will give you 110 artisan acuity, and artisan acuity for this profession is not that important. However, artisan acuity has a gold value, and if you're pairing this with a second profession, you can use the artisan acuity for that second profession. So this is something that I absolutely like very, very much. Something to keep in mind, these weapon enchants do not craft the weapon enchants, okay? They're too expensive, and usually you want to use these with concentration. We'll see a little bit later about that. Okay, so don't craft the weapon enchants. Okay, the weapon enchantments that gives 2 skill points, don't craft those because they're too expensive. So you just keep on doing the first crafts here. There you go. And you see how my skill is going up at the same time, right? That's pretty useful. There we go. So we're getting a bunch of acuity. We're getting a bunch. And you see how I'm level 72? I was level 71 a moment ago. At some point, you won't get any XP anymore from these first crafts, or barely any. But still, it's pretty solid. There you go. You see my XP bar is still going up. At some point, I think it diminishes. I think Blizzard has some sort of anti kind of abuse of this system. At some point, it just kind of, I think it stops giving you as much XP or whatever. I'm not sure how this works, to be honest. I'm speculating here. So here, at some point, we'll get to skill 50. And at skill 50, you kind of want to stop doing that. And you want to go into supplementary shattering. So why supplementary shattering? So this is shattering essence, if you look here. This is a buff for enchanters, right? You'll have a new ability when you unlock this that is called Shatter Essence. If I remove this, Shatter Essence, you can destroy an essence in here, okay? And in this, if you destroy this essence, you're going to get a buff. So right now, we're going to destroy a crystalline powder. As you can see, you have multiple options. I always take the crystalline powder because it's so cheap. It's like 1 gold on the auction house, okay? And in here, you'll see that I have 15 resourcefulness, 15 ingenuity, and 15 multi-craft, okay? But if you keep putting points into this tree, which we're going to do, I'm going to show you kind of which way that I go, and then you can kind of unlock all 3 of these trees. And this is where I go into resourcefulness next, okay? So just to kind of show you the difference in terms of buff now, you see how the buff is 15, 15, 15. Now, if I remove it and I destroy a new essence, right? You'll see that now the buff is 15 minutes instead of 5 minutes, and I get 165 resourcefulness, ingenuity by 75, and multi-craft by 75. As we'll see later, this is going to get even bigger. Okay, so let's go back to what we were doing with the first crafts. Okay, there you go. So let's finish our first crafts. Boom. Boom, boom. Yeah. All of the first screens. Obviously, again, don't do the weapons, right? I mentioned this before, but I'm going to mention it again. So this is all stuff that's going to be kind of worthless. This one is not worthless, right? This one is not worthless. We got 2 more, but these are weapon engines. So now you're at 55 skill, okay? And you don't want to do these engines. So what you can do is switch to high skill up. So what gives you skill? So I would say that you have 2 options here. And you can do these spearwood ones. This can give you up to skill 65, right? That's pretty decent. But this has a bonus value that you can disenchant these items, okay? Or you can do, I think it's this one here, that you can do a bunch of until you get to skill 70 or more. And this is what I like doing, okay? Because I like to get to like skill at least 70. If you want to get to skill 75, you technically can. But every time you use this button right now, you're losing like 230 gold, right? So this is... you don't want to do this like too often, but in this situation, we're at like 66. We should get easily to 70. It turns green at 70. So this is the point where do you want to spend a little bit more gold to get a little bit more skill? And you'll see why in a moment. So if we look at this enchant here, right? Right now it's not. We have to wait before showcasing this actually. I'm gonna keep it at 70, but if you want, you keep doing the Whisper of Armored Leech if you want to get more skill, okay? That's all I'll say. Now, we come to this point of we have a lot of knowledge that we need, okay? And to get this knowledge, you can do it with the Shimmering Dust. As you can see, the Shimmering Dust right now is in red. Why is it in red? It's because we haven't done the quest, okay? So if you turn in this quest, I have an add-on that does it faster, and you use this. Now, it's still red because we still need to get this Gleaming Telluric Crystal and this Arcane Manifestation. So how do we get these items? Well, I'll show you. First of all, I will suggest that you destroy these items. If you want to sell them on the auction house, that's up to you. But these items vendor for 5 gold, right? All of the enchants vendor for 5 gold, and they sell for 5 gold on the auction house. So I would suggest just vendoring all of these. These illusions rank 1 are again 4 gold when you vendor them, and sometimes if you want, you can try and sell them on the auction house. I prefer to not waste my time and my posting costs and just destroy everything, okay? So I would suggest here for the next kind of part of this is to get an add-on called Trade Skill Master. Okay, Trade Skill Master is on the website. Okay, they have a website, and you can go and get install. I think if you go at the bottom, you can do to install TSM. If you want to install TSM, I can kind of give you this because it's a little bit of a different add-on. Okay, TSM, I'll give you kind of the setup here. But with TSM, you have something that is called TSM Destroy. So if you enter in chat, right? I'll put it in here so that you can kind of see. But if you enter /TSM Destroy with this add-on, okay, what it's going to do is it's going to open a window, okay? It's going to open a window of everything that can be disenchanted in your bags right now. For what we're going to do in a few moments, you'll want to change your settings with TSM, right? Trade Skill Master, you go to Settings, and you go to Destroying, and you want to change this to Epic. By default, it's going to be Rare, but you want to change it to Epic, okay? So, let's do this, and we'll do again TSM Destroy. And we can just press on the Destroy next, and it's going to destroy the item, right? Right now, I only have 2 items in my bag, so it doesn't really affect anything. And I didn't get lucky, I didn't get anything. So, to get these knowledge points, right, these Gleaming Telluric Crystal and the Fleeting Arcane Manifestation, this comes from disenchanting, okay? So, what should you disenchant? So, something that I'll put also in here is, we'll have like a second page, right? Have a second page. So, green items, very low chance of knowledge. Rare items, blue. Good chance, which is about 40%. Okay, and epic items is 100% chance of getting a knowledge point, right? So the question might be like, how do we get epic items? Okay, well, there's something I can do. I'm going to use my very, very useful Brutosaur, but obviously you can go on the auction house from whichever place you want to go. So if you go to armor, you go to miscellaneous, and you go to trinkets, you'll see that there is these 4 trinkets here: the vivacity, the radiance, the symbiosis, and ascension. Usually you want to check these 3 here: vivacity, radiance, and symbiosis. So what you can do is type of vivacity. Okay. Oops. And you'll see the cards, right? So the cards can be turned into the deck. If you have all of the cards, you can turn them into the deck. Now, I want to bring your attention here. 171 knowledge that we need. That means that you need to disenchant 171 epic items. But in my situation, I want to disenchant even more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy 200 of each of these, okay? Which is a pretty expensive kind of venture, but right now the price is pretty reasonable, okay? And we can check how much gold that we spent here, right? After this, and because obviously there's the question of, am I gonna make a lot of gold with enchanting, and how much does it cost to get started? Because if you have like 10,000 gold right now to your name, this might not be the best thing to do right now to get more knowledge than you actually need. I like to get more knowledge than I actually need because it gives me kind of options. I like to buy options, right? You pay gold to get more options, but it's not necessary. So here we're going to pick up all of these, and what you can do, I have like a key binding, okay? I can kind of show you in here, that I find pretty useful for when you have to open items. I think it's this one. No, it's this one, right? So I have a key binding, which is control mouse wheel up and control mouse wheel down, which is on this button right here. So something that you can do is you put one of the cards inside this slot, and instead of just kind of pressing the button constantly, what you can do is just go press with control and just make your mouse wheel go crazy right now, okay? As this takes like 2.4 seconds per item. This is a pretty long process, right? If you have to do 200. I bought more than I need because every single week, if you disenchant 6 items, which are epic items, right? You get these 9 knowledge points from Fleeting Arcane Manifestation and Gleaming Telluric Crystal. So this is a very, very good amount of knowledge. At some point, knowledge gets a diminishing return, so you definitely don't need as much knowledge, okay? You definitely don't need as much knowledge, but having more knowledge will give you more options with more recipes, okay? Kind of the next part, when we're done with all of this knowledge, we're going to talk about recipes, okay? And we're gonna be able to make gold right off the bat by disenchanting items, okay? So let's keep doing this. And if we go back to what we were kind of showing with TSM Destroy, you'll see that it now registers all of the items that we just created. So now, if you wanted, you could kind of destroy to get these knowledge points. And as you can see right now, I'm getting these fleeting arcane manifestations, and you see how they're reducing here, right? Now there's 2, there's going to be 1 in a second, and then there's going to be 0. And then we're going to get this one, which gives poor knowledge. And now the shimmering dust are going to become green, which means if I disenchant another one, this is going to go to 170 because we're going to start getting these shimmering dust. If you look at the tooltips, this gives 1 knowledge point, right? So if you right-click them, you're going to get 1 knowledge point, but you're not just going to get 1 knowledge point. You're also going to get 5 artisan acuity. This one will give you 20 acuity and 4 knowledge, and these will each give you 1 knowledge. So right now, we can get 170 more knowledge points if we just keep disenchanting our Dark Moon decks, right? When you disenchant the Dark Moon decks, you'll get rank 1 crystals and rank 2 crystals, which have a gold value, right? The rank 2s are 160 gold, and the rank 1s are like 36 gold. Okay, let's just finish those, and then I can kind of take a look at how much I'm paying per knowledge point, right? Because this is something that is pretty important to take a look at, right? In this situation, right, every time it's going to be a little bit different. But I paid about 20 gold per card, right? And you need 8 cards. So if you need 20 gold per card times 8 cards, a deck costs me 160 gold. Most of the time, I will get a rank 1 crystal, so I will get like 40 gold, 36 gold back. Sometimes I'll get my full gold back, right? So we'll see at the end a little bit what's the ratio here with like kind of the default situation here. There we go. So as we're kind of moving along, now I kind of ran out of decks, so I need to again go with my scroll wheel and make more decks. So I need to make like 151 more decks, which is kind of crazy. So this is very long process, again, as mentioned, but I think it's a one-time thing, right? You're investing a lot of time in this build. You're investing a little bit of gold, not too much gold, but a little bit of gold. The good thing is that you're going to get your gold back kind of right away, because as soon as we're going to use our concentration here, you'll see how we're going to make like a pretty substantial amount of profit. Okay? We're going to take a look also at like exactly how to use the add-ons that will tell us like how much gold we're making. Okay? I'm talking mostly about Auctionator and Craftsim. If you want to get them right now, Auctionator and Craftsim as add-ons, make sure to pick those up. And we keep on going. Yeah, this is kind of a... This is why I'm getting kind of tired. This is my 18th enchanter. This is kind of why I'm getting a little bit tired of doing enchanting. It's because I've done it quite a bit. This, what I'm doing right now, I've done it a little bit too much. And this is why I kind of want to slow down. Right now, I was aiming to get about 1 million gold per week with just spending concentration. And to be honest, I'm getting pretty close to getting 1 million gold per week in profit with this, which means if I can maintain this for the full expansion, that would be 52 million gold at the end of the year. Just from my concentration, I can make more gold from various ways. I think this is really, really solid. We'll talk more about the patron orders as well in a moment. Right now, we're just going to keep grinding at this. We still have 122 decks to make and disenchant and blah, blah, blah. So much stuff to do. There we go. But yeah, there's really a good point of like, you don't need to get all of the shimmering dust if you don't want to, right? Definitely not needed. But I like to get it all. I mean, it's just something, I'm doing it today and it's just going to be like forever, right? Craftsim and Auctionator. I can type it in chat. Craftsim and Auctionator. Put it in Twitch as well. Yeah. So let's keep on going. Actually, I'm gonna drink some water at the same time and just press the button manually. But yeah, this is a long process to make the decks. The other option that you can do, by the way, if you don't want to buy the Darkmoon decks, is you can actually craft these spearwood wands, right? If you craft these wands, they're going to be pretty cheap to craft, right? About 176 gold. If you use like rank 1 materials, it's like 176 gold roughly to craft this. And you have a 40% chance to get a knowledge point, so it's going to be more expensive. So I don't really recommend doing that. But if the price of the Darkmoon decks go up, then maybe that's what you want to do, right? Maybe that would be a very good option for you. There we go. It's a very simple way to get knowledge points. You know, you compare it to like the catch-up system of other professions. Even gathering takes like forever with gathering. to get all of the knowledge points back. So I'm not really a big fan of the gathering catch-up system. Like I feel like for gathering the drop rate is too low, and for pay-to-win orders they should give more pay-to-win orders as a catch-up system for crafters. Which week using for knowledge? If you're talking about this week over here, I can kind of type it in chat. So I have the knowledge tracker for some reason is not showing up. Actually, let me check in here. It's not... Why is this? Ah, it's because I don't have concentration yet. Oh, maybe I need to reload. Okay. So we still have like 70 decks to make. I think I'm gonna start disenchanting a little bit. So let's do some more disenchanting now. And be very happy. Isn't bracers cheaper than the one? Oh yeah, maybe if you're doing like from a different profession, the reason why I mentioned the one is because the one is crafted by the enchanter, which means you don't need to go on an alt and you don't need to kind of mail these items to this character, which saves time. Obviously it's going to cost a little bit more gold, but I like saving time when I can. Just oh my god, this is okay. I need to edit this command as soon as possible. Yeah. So yeah, this is the knowledge tracker, like the first link. So yeah, you see how the shimmering dust is going down? That's because I'm getting a knowledge point every single time that I disenchant one of these items. Go. Did you spec into Epic Disenchanter for this? No. We're not doing a shuffle right now. We're not doing a shuffle. We're doing a build for alt armies. Like if you had like some spare knowledge, you could technically do that, right? You could definitely like do something like this. I personally like don't really care right now. I'd rather just this could actually save you a lot of gold if you spec into disenchanters, right? But for me, I don't want to spec into it. I don't want to put like 60 points into this, just for that little chance, just a little extra chance, you know. But if you wanted to save a lot of gold, you could technically go into the enchanting tree and go into designated disenchanter, and you put like 30 points here and you put 30 points here. This would kind of reduce your crafting cost. You would potentially make gold from disenchanting here instead of losing gold. But I'm not even sure that that's the case. I would need to do the math behind it. It depends on the price of the crystals. If you were doing this like this, I would say that you need to get the rod ideally before. But yeah, really up to you. So yeah, we still have a ways to go. That's the main issue, I would say, with enchanting, right? You look at the pros and cons of professions. This is a con that it takes so long to get the catch-up knowledge, but this is also a pro because you can get way more knowledge than any other profession. Like, if you want to get to this amount of knowledge, the shortest time to do it is with enchanting. Okay? Even though it's a long process to do this, you'll get more knowledge than you could dream of. And I'll show also, because we're going to craft the profession tool in a few moments. And I'll show how you can, if you want, craft your own profession tool, right? You don't need to go like to a patron order to do so. For your first tool, and then this character can be kind of your tool crafter for your other enchanters if you're doing this on a bigger scale. You've been doing this on all of your alts just for the acuity. Well, if you're just doing this for the acuity, which is, yeah, this could be part of the acuity shuffle for sure. I'm not a big fan of just getting all of this acuity personally. I think that people are wasting a lot of acuity on profession equipment. I myself included. Right now, and that might change, but right now the price of an artisan acuity is pretty valuable. I would estimate that it's more than 10 gold for each acuity, right? So if one acuity is 10 gold and you use it on a professional equipment that costs like 300, you're paying 3,000 gold as a base price for this tool just for the acuity. And I would even argue that it's more than 10 gold. I could easily argue that it's 20 gold, which would be like 6,000 gold that you're putting for this professional equipment. So if you're going to craft professional equipment, I would really, really be careful about making sure that it's worth it. Like, especially, I think the best example of this is the alchemy profession tool. The alchemy profession tool is like 10,000 gold with the acuity and everything. So even more if you want to rank 5, it's really, really expensive. If you want to rank 4, it's expensive, but definitely not as much as a rank 5. So here we'll make the last 70 decks. We have 123 knowledge points right here. We still need like 47 knowledge point. This is nuts, right? Pretty nuts. We'll see at the end like how much we paid for this process and how much we got back in return in terms of the crystals. I'm curious, Frank. Are you putting points into designated disenchanter when you're doing this? I think you should. If you're doing this just for the artisan acuity, you should absolutely do like put points into like designated disenchanter. You'll get better quality of crystals, which means you're gonna make gold potentially from disenchanting these decks and getting the acuity. But yeah, still got 50 decks to craft. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make that many more alts, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna make that many more alts after this one. So right now, yeah, we're doing the full build, and something that I'd like to mention is that this is gonna be available on YouTube as a VOD, but this is what I'm gonna refer as a guide to enchanting for future people who wants to make this. I've got this enchanting on a few. Yeah, I mean, if you're just dumping I'm assuming you're dumping the profession after, right, Frank? You mentioned that this is for the acuity shuffle, so you're dumping the profession. Ah, okay, okay. Okay. So you didn't put like okay. You have this sort of okay. There could be some argument. I don't know if like if you dump a profession, if the concentration just keeps on going up and down. Like, something that you could do is level a character that has all of the professions, spend your concentration, dump the profession, go to the next profession, use your concentration, dump the profession, go to the next one, and so on. I think that would be exploity. I would never do that, but I wonder if it works. Not saying that you should do that, but that seems like a very, very powerful thing that could be, oh boy, could really fuck Blizzard. Because why have 2 professions when you can have 9, you know? I really, really hope that the new housing system is going to have carpentry or any fucking new profession. I would like a wood gathering, you know, lumberjack kind of profession. That would be so sick. All right, so we're done now, I think. Yes. So let's do again a last disenchanting. We only have like 46 more to disenchant, and then we're kind of done with this. It's gonna be great. So we crafted 200, so we'll see how many we actually crafted at the end. But yeah. I mean, it's not that long. I mean, maybe I make it sound like worse than it is. But yeah. We're going to be done with this stage, and then we can start kind of making gold with this. Before really making gold, I'm going to explain 2 things. First of all, I'm going to get Epic Rod, right? The Epic Profession tool for enchanting, which gives just so much stats, right? So much stats. And then we'll see how this goes. We're also going to enchant this tool. So we have 25 more to disenchant. By the way, I really love this week aura. Really love this week aura. Something that I'm going to show something else with the week aura. Actually, if you want to import this week aura, for the people who don't know how to import a week aura, you click on this, and oh, actually, you need to kind of remove the concentration because I'll fix this. But yeah, you need to do like copy import string right here. Okay, once you go to the link, then you can do x slash week aura. You need to have the week aura add-on, right? You need to get a week aura add-on, and then you import and you paste what you got here, and there you go. So I already have it, so I don't need to do this anymore. But that's how you would do it. Do you have to get the dirt treasures before getting the catch-up? Yes, you do. I've showed this at the start, but if you want, you can watch the VOD after on YouTube. This one's just going to be easier for seeing this. So we have 7 more to disenchant. Show. Check here. 2 more. Boom, that's done. Okay, so we disenchanted 173, and we got these crystals out of them. Okay, so this is what we got so far. So if we put like 164 times the 36 gold that they were, we got 5,900 gold from them. And if we do the 13 times 160, so this plus the 5,900. So this is what we got back, 7,880, right? But each deck cost 160, and we disenchanted like 177, I believe. So this is what we paid, right? So it's about a 20,000 gold that it costs you to get these 170 knowledge right now. And every week this number is going to go up, right? So that's something to keep in mind. And again, you need to click on all of these. So I'm going to put this in my keybind that I put for this again. So we can just now spam the mouse wheel, and we're going to use all of these. And this is a nice keybind to have for anything that's kind of something that you need to click, right, in your bags. So we're going to do this a bunch of times, like 158 times. And then we'll be basically done, right, with just knowledge acquisition. Something that you might be asking yourself is these knowledge books right here. Should you buy the knowledge books? My opinion on this is that absolutely not, you should not, okay? Because artisan acuity has a value, okay? And as you get more knowledge points, they have a diminishing return. Like the first 100 knowledge points are more valuable than the next 100 knowledge points. Because when you assign knowledge points, you always go for the best nodes first, right? Eventually, you get more knowledge, but you're not necessarily making more gold, even if you have more knowledge. Because some recipes have kind of a maximum build, and if that maximum build costs, let's say, 150 knowledge, then getting more knowledge when you have this max build is not really necessary. So we're going to talk about what to do once you have your best possible build for this, because you have options once this is done. For now, let's just finish grabbing the knowledge, and then we'll see. Also, I did get this recipe. I'm gonna actually learn it. The cloak recipe, the leeching fence that I got from the auction house. 83 left. Let's go. But yeah, every time you use one of these knowledge points, you get 5 acuity and you get a knowledge point. So that's pretty solid. You can see I have over 1,000 artisan acuity already. And we haven't really touched this second profession. So that's a lot of acuity. There we go. We've got 60 to go. I mean... Oh, I need to close this. And I actually need to start my coffee machine. There you go. Beautiful. Because I have this kind of remote control for my coffee machine, if you will. I have these kind of smart plugs that you can plug something in and enable with your smartphone. Very, very useful. Right now, I'm getting fresh coffee while making gold with Enchanting. Technically, we haven't made gold, right? But yeah. So if you want to start this, I would say that you probably should start with about 50,000 gold at least. Because if you look at, we're gonna buy right now a tool that's pretty I wouldn't say like super expensive to craft, but somewhat expensive to craft. There you go. Yeah, thanks, Devil Dave. So, we got all of the knowledge. So now if we go into the specialized tree, you'll see I have 191 to spend. So what you want to do is finish this tree here with ingenuity. You don't want to get the multi-craft here unless you're transitioning towards some multi-crafting stuff. Okay. So this is essential, this part here, okay? We started with this to get like a bunch of recipes and stuff. Not required, but pretty nice. And then we want to go into everlasting enchantments, okay? So in everlasting enchantments, I can already tell you, you want to cap this first node, right? You want to cap this first node. This is kind of no discussion at all. This is the best node to put points in. So starting from this point, okay, you have some options. You can go towards any of the 7 categories of enchants, okay? We look at recipes, we can see which one is affecting them, right? So Leeching Fans is a pretty decent recipe. We want to know how to get the best potential of this. You can go into specialization info in CraftSim. This is the add-on I was talking about earlier. So if you click on specialization info, this is what you'll see, that if you want to have the best build for this recipe, you'll need Nerubian novelties and tertiary trivialities, okay? And these are these 3 here, okay? Nerubian novelties and tertiary trivialities. Sorry about that. What I usually do is I start with Earthen enchantments, okay? So what does this do? Well, we'll start by putting the 20 points here. And as you'll do something like this, you can then unlock 3 recipes. If I do this, you'll see I'll get some recipes. I'll get Crystalline Radiance, I'll get Ingenuity, and I'll also get Authority of Storms. If we look here, Authority of Storms. These are not good recipes. I'm just going to start right here. But just to give you a little bit of a, I'll put in my favorites a few recipes, right? This is something that you can do. If there are some recipes that you think is good for your build, you can right-click them and set favorites. So, for example, I like to set favorite these 4 recipes on all of my characters. And then any recipe that I'll work my build towards. So as you see at the top, right, regardless of what I do, at the top, I have these recipes that I know I'm better at, okay? So let's take a look at like Wondrous Weapons right now, because I want to show something with this. So this is the one that needs Wondrous Weapons. So before we put points into Wondrous Weapons, I kind of want to show you right now that if we use rank 2 materials, and you always want to use rank 2 materials, in a situation like this, when you use the rank 2 materials, you'll see that I'm going to spend 303 concentration if I want to do this, okay? Now, I want to show you the impact of getting the last one here, okay? So if I go into Wondrous Weapons and put 20 more points, okay? Then, you'll see that now it costs me 213 concentration, okay? And if you remember, this was showing like 3 gold per point of concentration. Now it's showing 5 gold per point of concentration. If I'm using less concentration, I can do more crafts. Since a craft right now gives me like 1,000 gold, this is not updated data, but we'll get the updated data. Then I have more options. But now, any other enchant, like this one here, if I try to do this enchant, it's going to be very hard for this enchant to be as good, just because I'm spending 400 concentration here. Of course, it's not going to be good. But if I have the full knowledge points for this, then suddenly this is now a much better gold per concentration, which is still pretty bad. We're still missing a bunch of things, but you see how the concentration went from 400 to 280? Now, this is a few things that you need to consider. When you decide on where to put your points, I would say that this section here, I'm gonna highlight it, okay? This section here always costs more concentration. Okay, this section always costs more concentration compared to this section and compared to this section. Okay, and that's might be confusing, but we'll get back to this. Okay, what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna go into the Ruby novelties, and here's the thing. Okay, I'm showing this on this character, but then I'm gonna show you in a different way. Okay. I'm going to go into this one here. This is the Cloak and Bracer Enchants, by the way. So we got 2 new recipes. I want to get this one here as one of my favorite recipes. And if we look at this recipe here, you'll see that it's only 213 concentration. And as you'll see, this is even going to get much lower than this. Okay, so before crafting any enchants, we're going to try to improve our skill. So how do we improve skill? You have a few ways. You can get your skill bar up, you can increase your equipment, or you can increase the quality of your materials. What I'm going to do is I'm going to craft the tool. Okay. Try and remember these numbers where I was making about 5 gold per concentration right now. Okay. That's something I can pick up. This is for not for enchanting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a crafting order. So you have a few different ways of doing this. If you're doing this like with someone that you know, but you want to get the epic rod, not the rare rod, the epic rod. Okay. So I'm going to remove this, and for me, I'm not going to supply any other materials, and you'll see why in a few moments. And I'm going to do this as a guild order, as all of my characters are in the same guild. And I can do this on any realm for any of my characters, which is pretty useful because some of my characters are not on the same realm. But if you want, if you know someone, you can use a personal order and send it to that character. Also, with your personal order, you can send it to one of your alts, like, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Right? Your alt might be called blah, blah, blah. And you're going to do a personal order to this alt, and he's going to craft it for you, right? If it's on the same server, this needs to be the same server for a personal order. But keep it as a guild order, and you need to put like 1 silver or just any money in here to work. So now I'm going to place it, and I'm going to relog on the character that can do this for me. All right? Let's go on that character. It's lower, right? Usable per. This is one of my characters that have the spec for crafting the tool, and I'm gonna show you this spec. Okay, I'm gonna show you the spec and what you want on someone that crafts the profession tools for enchanting. All right, getting in. All right, so there are a few requirements for being able to craft the tools. I guess I got my fabric cutters for this character. We need to get. I guess I should update it. Free forever as a tailor. Free forever. Oh, he has the tool. That's good. All right. Oh, I didn't learn this. Let's learn this. You see, all of my characters are pretty set up the same, right? Every week they get like new knowledge points. Yeah. So if we go to, if you want to craft the tools, you need to go to the crafting table in here, okay? Let me show you the specialization. So you see how this one doesn't have a lot of knowledge. He still has stuff like this. This guy is spec'd into here, right? This is the node that you want to get. I can kind of show you in a kind of a shorter manner. So if we do something like this, you don't want to do this, right? This is the path of like getting the profession tool. Okay, this is what you need to put your knowledge in if you want to make profession tool. So now we go to guild orders in here. You can see it's right here. And what I like to do is put a missive of ingenuity. Okay. If we use rank 2 materials, you'll see that this is not enough, right? So sometimes you need a little bit of rank 3 materials. Right now I have enough. If you put more, right? If you put the full, if you put, if I put full here, I would be able to craft it guaranteed. But I'd rather not do that. I'd rather not do that for a few reasons. It's basically, this is going to save me some gold. So now I have my Shattered Essence here because you have a chance to get an Ingenuity proc, and this is not going to cost me any concentration if that's the case. Okay, so going to here, just making sure that I have Ingenuity. Okay, and here we're going to use this item here to make sure that we have a better chance. We have 42% chance right now to get an Ingenuity proc, which means it's going to cost me 0 concentration instead of 543 concentration. As you can see here, it's about 7,000 gold to grab this, which is pretty expensive, but we have resourcefulness, so resourcefulness could save us some gold. So let's grab this. Let's see what happens. So what happened here? Did we get an ingenious proc? Oh, we did save a nullstone. And as you can see, I didn't spend any concentration. So that was a free concentration. And we also saved a nullstone, right? If you look at the craft log, we just get a nullstone. So we got lucky here. I have my full concentration. This character is also going to craft some stuff later. So now, if we go back to our character from before, is Verino Likey. We don't have a lot of characters left to do. I'm pretty happy about this. Ooh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We're gonna want to enchant our tool as kind of the next step. All right, I want to enchant our tool as the next step. And if you're getting in here a little bit late and you're kind of wondering for the build or enchanting, you can check it on my YouTube for the VOD, okay? The VOD is going to be published as soon as the stream ends. So I can kind of give you the YouTube link if you want. There you go. So yeah, we just got the stone, and as you can see, this is 455 ingenuity. So, and something that's a bonus too, this gives 18 enchanting skill, and it reduces your concentration by 1%. I think that this is not a lot, but skill, having more skill reduces concentration. Having more ingenuity gives you more chance of not spending concentration. So ingenuity basically gives you concentration. And as you can make a lot of gold with concentration, you'll see this is really good. So now, I'm gonna grab a enchant tool. Okay, so we want the ingenuity enchant tool rank 3 ideally. If you don't have a lot of gold, you can use a rank 2. It's not the end of the world if you want to save a little bit of gold here. Not the end of the world, because it's not a really big difference. It's like 24 ingenuity, which is a big deal. If you're going to do this a lot, I would suggest that you get the better one. But yeah, so now we have ingenuity tools. So right now we have this tool here. So if we look now at the same enchant that we were doing, this one here. We were at 213 concentration earlier. Now we're at 196. So this really adds up. We're still missing 30 skill at the top here. And if we go into simulation mode, and if we had an extra 30 skill right now, it would cost us 153 concentration, which is very solid, right? If you have 153, if we do like 1,000, by the way, 153, we can make 6 crafts every single time, and we have enough for half a craft after, okay? Every single time we have a full concentration, which we don't want to get to full, by the way, you'll get like 6 crafts of this. And if we go now on the, we're going to remove this, right? If we go on the auction house and we check for the prices of this beautiful engine, and we change this like this, and we right now you can see that every craft gives me 1,372 gold profit. All right, so let's put this in, okay? 1,372 in terms of profit. If we do this 6 times, that's 8,200 gold, and you can do this every 3 days or so, right? Every 3 days you can do this. So if you do this per month, that's the amount of gold. But that's not the full story because we're not done yet. Okay, we're not done yet. We're looking at this enchant. If we're looking at this enchant here, is it a better profit per craft, right? It's going to be the same amount of concentration spent, I think. Unless there's something else here. Let me see. No, we have the full specialization info. Ah, I thought it was less. What's happening for this enchant? Don't we have the... Oh, this enchant costs more concentration, I guess. This is weird. Difference between those two. Why is this showing 196? And this one is showing 262. I'm really confused about this. Well, while I figure this out, we're going to have some ads, and actually, we're going to take a very short break while I figure why this recipe is a little bit more expensive. But as always, we're going to take a moment. We're going to take a little break of a few minutes, like 5 to 10 minutes. And when we come back, we're going to finish this enchanting build, and we're going to make gold instantly with this. Without further ado, I'll be right back.
No, God!
All right. Thank you so much for your patience during this wonderful time. Oh, we were watching another stream while I was away. I got busted. What's up, Bubescu? How you doing? Yeah, Derek, if you want to change your materials, if you don't have, like, let's say you want to change it to rank 1, I only have one rank 1, so I cannot change it if I don't have, like, the full quantity, right? So you need to have the materials if you want to change them. For example, if I want to get rank 3, I don't have any rank 3, so it won't work. There you go. You see? I don't know why this one is not working. The same way that the other one is working. Like, why is it costing, like, more concentration for this one compared to the one I have right now? But it's a little bit confusing. But if we take a look right now, this is giving me about 10 gold per concentration. But this is going to go even higher, okay? But it's like 2,000 gold per craft. So you see how I can make, like, almost 4 crafts? That's like a pretty substantial amount of gold. So you're kind of at this point right now where you have chosen a different way, right? This is something I wanted to show as well, is if we go into the enchanting thing here, okay? This is what we have right now, but you didn't need to go into something like this, right? So let's say that we want to have instead, I like starting with something like this because this is going to be good for skill points. I'll show you in a few moments, okay? But something that I like as well is this one here, okay? This one here is for boot enchants. This is going to give you the Defender's March enchant, which is pretty solid. And there is a lot of recipes. If we go into the game, right, you'll see that there is a lot of recipes that I don't have. So let's talk about mostly the enchants that I don't have, right? The enchantments recipes, okay? Yeah, it doesn't give you that option because you don't have the materials direct, as I've just mentioned. But yeah. So if we look at this enchant here, this is obtained through Hollow Fall 150 Artisan Acuity. So there's a few recipes that you can buy with Artisan Acuity. This one is from Everlasting Enchantments. This is from Knowledge, basically. This one here is, again, from Knowledge, right? So if we go into some of these enchants, you'll see the rank 3 here is not so great. This one, the rank 3 is pretty solid. And this one, it's even better. So Scar's March is one of the ones that you need to pay acuity to get, but it gives you one more option. But with the knowledge points that I've chosen, I want to take a look at Cloak Enchants and Bracer Enchants. So let's go towards here. And for the Cloak Enchants, I have this one. Okay, there's a drop from World Creatures that if I were to use to make this enchant, we're talking about 4,000 gold per craft for this enchant. So how do we get this recipe? Well, it's a wall drop from creatures. So that's not super easy to get. For this one here, it's the same thing. This is from a drop from the Severed Threads packs. Pretty rare to get, but again, this would be a pretty solid gold per concentration here. But solid gold per craft, I mean. If I change this to the proper amounts, yeah, would still be pretty decent per concentration. So these two enchants, for example, are obtained through recipes on the auction house, because some of the recipes, yes, can be obtained in game, but they can be sold on the auction house right after. So this is the enchant that I bought from all my guys because it's just so cheap, right? It's super cheap. It's a cloak enchant. It's pretty decent. So I bought this one, but there's other ones that you could get. Like ring enchants are definitely not so good right now. I would not go there. Weapon enchants like this one is not great, but the Authority of Radiant Power and Authority of the Depths are very expensive, but good recipes, right? Definitely maybe not worth getting. You look at the Chant of the Brewing Rapidity, the one that was really good gold for us. It's 165,000 gold, but if we were to go and check on Chant of Burrowing, this recipe here, you'll see that you can get it for 90,000 gold on some realms, right? Very expensive. very expensive. So it really depends on like if you want to do this. But as we saw a little bit earlier too, some of the recipes can be sold from vendors for artisan acuity. And we saw this when we were getting the knowledge. There's one that you can get for acuity and cash. So if we go to this vendor here, you'll see that he has a recipe for the profession tools, right? Professional tool enchants, that's 5 enchants, and the boot enchant that we just saw. Okay, so that's one of them. There's also this vendor here, right? This vendor here that sells the Council of Intellect, which is a chest recipe. Okay, and there's also in Olofal at the vendor, in here, there's a guy that sells the Scout's March recipe. This is for the boots, right? So this is something that you can do if you want to kind of increase or have different options, because sometimes on some days, on some weeks, you're not going to get a good return for your gold per concentration. It's a little bit hard to figure out which recipe is the best in terms of gold making. I would suggest that you get the add-on Auctionator, okay? And you go into Auctionator here and you do a full scan, okay? So what will the full scan do? The full scan will scan the whole auction house, okay? But that has to be in your settings with craftsman, which I'm going to show you in a few moments. We're going into the more complex kind of part, the min-maxing part of this build, right? Once this is to 100%, you can start doing what you want. If you want this to work properly, you'll need to go into your craftsman settings and change your price source to Auctionator, not TSM, okay? So, now that this is done, what you can do is open this part here, open the recipe scan right here. So you have the recipe scan. So there's a lot of different things that you can do with the recipe scan. What I would suggest all the time is to always show the concentration value, okay? You want the value of your concentration to be what's important here. I don't even know. Concentration cost? Ah, okay, no. This is the one that will give you like the least concentration. And you can go into the settings here. You want to auto-select top profit quality, optimize profession gear, optimize concentration, ideally, optimize finishing reagents. To use all of these options is going to take a little bit more time. But what you can do, it's a very nice option, is to go into only favorites. So I've put my recipes into my favorites here because these are the ones that have the knowledge, the best knowledge to do something like this. So here, we're going to do scan recipes. And now it's going to scan which of these recipes is the best one for me. All right. So right now, it says that Chant of Leeching Fangs is the best one for me. And we're going to see, is it using... It's using rank 3. Rank 3 of the Gleaming Shards on this one right now. It's probably going to go lower as time goes on, but we have the Chant of Leading Fangs. So if we go into the auction house and check for the Chant of Leeching Fangs, we're going to need to buy a few of those, right? Let's buy like a few of those. Well, a lot of those. Okay, we're going to grab them on our Bruto. Come back here. And close this. So if we look now at doing something like this, you see that the concentration cost is at 204, and we're making, I want to kind of point this out here, 11.97 gold. So now we have, before we even craft this, there's a few things that we need to do. Yes, always more things to do, okay? So let's go on the table, okay? Not that I don't even think we need to go, but let's just go. Before crafting any enchantments, you want to shatter an essence. Remember the specialization point that we put in here? That's because it gives us a lot of ingenuity, a lot of resourcefulness. And these are good stats that will increase our profit. So now we're going to shatter again a crystalline powder. And now we're going to do the same thing, okay? Same thing. And it's going to show us that now we're making 13 gold per point of concentration. And we have 2 more things to do. You want to use a finishing reagent called the Forge Frameworks. The Forge Framework will increase your ingenuity, and it's pretty cheap on the auction house. I use the rank 2 personally, but you can do your math on what you think is the best. All right. Also, I have these file of concentrated ingenuity, which lasts for 30 minutes. So when you use this, you have 30 minutes where you have 135 more ingenuity. You see this percentage here right now is at 39%. If I remove this, it's at 32%. Okay. When you get a proc of ingenuity, it means that you're not using any concentration. Okay. You're not using any concentration, which means you just made profit out of nowhere. And we're going to test that. Okay. So I'm going to press on this, and now my chance is 32%. If I put it to here, now my chance is 39%. And if I use a concentrated ingenuity, now my chance is 44%, right? So now I have a 44% chance of not even consuming any concentration from this craft. And you see how right now my profit is at 17 and 21 gold, okay? We're going to press the button once, okay? Let's press the button once. Whoops. Let's use actually on a piece of vellum. Let's press the button. And here you'll see concentration save 204. That means that we haven't spent any concentration yet. Okay? We haven't spent any concentration yet. Which is pretty insane. Now, you'll see that the concentration cost has gone from 204 to 200. And why is that? Well, that's because of if you look at the top, we went from skill 70 to skill 72. All right? So, if we do another one, we'll see if we get another proc. We didn't get another proc, so you see how this reduced. And now my concentration is not 200, it's 196. So it's very, very important to understand that getting to max skill is part of the things that will increase your profit. Okay, you see here how my gold per concentration is going up? Right, that's pretty solid. So now let's just keep going until we cannot use it anymore. And something that's really, really cool is you can see now with the new craft sim window how much profit that we're making right now. Okay, and if you see the concentration saved, we're not using, we haven't really used much concentration yet, right? We made 10,000 gold from 200 concentration. Obviously, we got a little bit lucky with the ingenious proc, but we still have a 44% chance, right? So let's keep going. And you see, we started at 204 concentration at the start. Now it's only cost us 183 concentration, all right? The resourcefulness also is pretty, you see how this resourcefulness proc saved us 600 gold. This resourcefulness proc saved us 400 gold. And we save concentration again. Let's keep going. Okay. And we keep going again with another concentration saved. So now we cannot do it anymore because we have only 67 concentration left. So I kind of want to do a little bit of a recap of what happened here. But we look here, very important that you see where I'm talking about. Okay. 21,000 gold profit from these crafts. And we made this gold, right? If we open the calculator, right? 21,541. This includes the auction house cut, by the way. Divided by the 933 concentration that we spent, we made 23 gold for each point of concentration, okay? Now, we did get very lucky on this attempt, okay? We did get very lucky. We got a lot of ingenious procs, okay? We got this this amount, right? We got the 21,541 divided by 12, right? So our profit per craft was roughly almost 1,800 gold because of resourcefulness, okay, and everything. Our profit per craft was about this. On average, we're almost going to be able to make at least 6. If we don't get a single ingenious proc, which would be very, very unlucky, okay? And if we divide this by 933, that would give us only 11 gold per concentration. But I kind of want to give you a little bit of a perspective of what 11 gold per concentration means. You're going to get 7,300 concentration every single month. All right. So now, every single month, you will make 84,000 gold for spending your concentration. Okay. That's it. You just need to spend your concentration, nothing else. So, if you were to do this on 10 characters, this is the amount of gold that you could be looking at. If you happen to, and like right now, this is just from one profession. If you have 2 professions with similar returns, now we're talking about 1.6 million gold every single month that comes into your bank account, well, your WoW bank account. And that's a really, really big amount of gold for just having 10 enchanters, right? 10 alt-army characters. And I know 10 might be a lot, right? For some people, 10 characters is a lot. But even if you just do it on the one character, it's 168,000 gold every single month. And all you need to do is every 3 days, you log in, you click on your button, you get the gold, and you log out. And you continue playing the game. And at the end of each month, you'll get 168,000 gold. And if you do this for the full year, you'll get like 2 million gold. Do this for a year and you'll make 2 million gold. And I mean, we divide right now by the price of the token, which I think it's something like this, right? The price of the token on NA. You'll buy 7.35 tokens by logging in every 3 days to click the button for the year. Obviously, right, this is very, very long term. The more you do it, the more good it is, right? And we did this with the very, very minimum right now, right? Sometimes you'll get more than 11 gold per point of concentration. Sometimes you'll make less. Right now, we were at 23 gold. Like, if we do the math at 23 gold per point of concentration, which is unrealistic to maintain, to give you a bit of a perspective, last week, I did spend all of my concentration. Like, I did my concentration runs here. It's not looking properly, but we made, from spending 30,000 concentration, we made 375,000 gold in profit, which was an average of 12.26 gold per concentration. Keep in mind that I was using Enchanting, Alchemy, Jewel Crafting for this. So, and my characters, Alchemy and Jewel Crafting, are a little bit less good in terms of gold per concentration. If I was just doing Enchanting, my gold per concentration would be much higher. If we look at the week before, like not the week, but half the week before, you see I spent 27,000 concentration and made 462,000 gold profit for 17 gold average gold per concentration. If we look at before, we're at 16. If we look at before, we're at 18. And the numbers are going to go, but right now, just last week, okay, from doing this on about 20 characters, right? That's a lot, 20 characters, but still, I made 838,000 gold. And these characters are far from being optimized, right? But in just, my goal is to get at least 1 million gold in profit every time. So if we look back at our little guide here, I showed you the knowledge path and the different choices that you can make. The recipes, obviously, if you want to invest your acuity into getting more recipes, do so. If you don't, that's okay too. We need to cover a few more things, but yeah. The buff, I showed you the buff. I showed you the consumable, and which is the file of concentrated ingenuity, finishing reagents, which is the forge framework. Catchup system, we saw this in a long review. The weaker offer knowledge showed you this as well. Using specialization info, I showed you that. I can show you again if you want. Stat priority, obviously, ingenuity number 1. Skill, very important to have skill. And not just ingenuity, but the second one is resourcefulness, very good. Multicraft does nothing, okay? Just so it's very clear, multicraft does nothing for this build, okay? So don't get multicraft unless you're doing something else with the build after, all right? And the racial is either Blood Elf or Coltiran. Artisan acuity usage. So this is something I didn't cover yet, but we spent 400 acuity on getting this rod, and right now, if we look here, I still have 1,010 acuity. So what do we do with this acuity? Well, you have a few choices. What I like to get, personally, for enchanting is the hat. Okay, the hat will give you more ingenuity and more resourcefulness, which are our top 2 stats. If we look at the shard gives us a lot of crafting speed, which is not desirable. And the resourcefulness is a bonus, and the skill is a bonus, but I would not really consider this to be much. I don't craft the shard on any of my characters right now, okay? Something that I do craft is the profession bag, okay? So let's take a look at the profession bag. I'm gonna go on to where you can order this bag. And thank you, Zeronik, for the follow. It's very appreciated. And in here, if you go to containers, you'll find the magically infinite messenger, which will give you 20 resourcefulness, 20 ingenuity, and 20 multicraft, which is pretty useful. Not crazy, and it costs like it's somewhat cheap, right? It's only 150 acuity, and the materials are pretty cheap. The quality of the materials don't matter because, as you can see, there's no quality for bags. So that's something that's to mention too. And then some people might consider getting the faded enchanter research and the exceptional and the this. I would not do this. Okay, don't get these books. Here's what I would suggest. You have acuity, okay? If you really want to keep making even more profit with enchanting, you can get the hat, you can get the bag, as we mentioned, but acuity is not tied to this profession. Since you have two professions, and acuity is kind of hard to get, I would use this acuity on your second profession. Eventually, when you have the tool for your other profession and maybe whatever else that you need with the security, like, for example, when I do my alchemist, I get all three of these research items. Okay, all three of these research items I get every time I get an alchemist, because alchemy is much harder to get points, right? To get knowledge points compared to what we just did here. Okay. So that's another one of your options. And the last option, if you get to the point where you have a lot of acuity, is these bags here, right? This is how you can turn what you're doing into more gold. So this artisan acuity is worth some gold because these are filled with rank 3 materials, but that's not all they have. I would buy this one, by the way, since the leather is garbage, the cloth is garbage, the ore is okay, but the price of bismuth went down quite a bit. The herbs are okay, and the dust is probably like the best one right now. So for these satchel, right? If we go into the satchels, satchel of surplus. Yeah, if you look at something like this, you have a chance from these bags to get a formula, right? Some of the enchanting, like Authority of the Depths enchants, a lot of different enchants can be, a lot of recipes can be obtained from these bags, and all of these materials that this person got are rank 3, right? Rank 3 materials right here, which is very, very, very interesting, right? So you can turn this acuity into gold. Last time I did this, there was 7,000 gold worth of materials in here. So if you do something like 7,000 gold, 7,000 gold, divided by the 600 acuity that you need, you could say that each acuity is worth 11.6 gold. But that, like, if you get a recipe, like if you're super, super lucky and you get the recipe, like authority, let's go, Authority of the Depths, right? This formula here, the cheapest one on the whole auction house is 95,000 gold. So this is a really, really big chunk that you have a really decent chance of getting from this bag. I think there's also the magnificent jeweler setting. This recipe here, which is also like pretty expensive, if it like 69,000 gold for this one, 69 for 20. Huh? Is it funny? Are you guys having fun? This is a fun stream. Okay. So yeah, I guess this is I do have to cover one more thing. So now that you know how to use your acuity, now that you know how to make gold with the profession, I want to talk about an extra way to make gold with enchanting. And that is right in here. You can go on your table. You need to be at the table to do this, but there is patron orders, okay? So patron orders are sometimes giving you a bunch of gold. Like in here right now, this is not a great work order, but we're still making 110 gold. So why are we making gold here is because we're getting this pentagold. This item is worth 200 gold. The crafting cost is about the same, but because this is like not the proper prices, this is pretty decent. But also, you get 10 acuity. And remember when I said that acuity is worth about 11 gold each? Well, if you do this times 10, we're getting 116 gold worth of acuity at least. Okay, so you can do this order. It's not a great order, but we'll do it. There you go. Sometimes you get an order like this, which instead we're making 1400 gold just from clicking this button here. This is why we unlock these glamours, okay? Sometimes you get these work orders for these 2 items. This item is pretty good. This is going to make you more gold from doing an enchant. We can take a look at this a little bit later. Here we're going to get 30 artisan acuity. As much as this is saying that we're going to lose gold, we also get these bags of materials. So, oh, this is a bag of materials. That's pretty good. But what's in them? Well, I'll show you what's in them. We do have, I think it's in here, yeah, the patron orders. So this is all of the things that you can get inside these bags. And I've opened 718 bags to give you the average gold value of 140 gold. These prices are not updated to the most recent numbers. I'm going to have a patron, going to have an API function in here that will pull out the prices from the Blizzard API for prices. This is going to be coming pretty soon on Patreon and or Twitch job. So make sure to, or like for everyone that has spent the channel points. Speaking of channel points, make sure to buy your ticket for the Brutosaur giveaway coming December 1st. So I guess that covers basically all of it for this profession right now. Let's just start this and grab our beautiful money. There you go. And here you see this cost me 7 gold, but we're getting acuity, so we're happy with this, right? So this is not like a massive amount of gold that we just made from the work orders, but it's like about 1,500, 2,000 gold, rough like this. So you check every few days or so. This is substantial gold in the long run. If you have this on many characters, this is a substantial gold in the long run. And there you go. And what I do, like if you're doing this on a lot of characters, is I pull out my guild bank like this. Not my guild bank, but my war bank. And I put all of the items that I crafted that I need, that I don't need, from my leveling, blah, blah, blah. All of this stuff is going to go in here. And I believe that's it. So that was the build. If you have any questions, please ask them now, but that's going to be done for the enchanting build. How's Mr. Royos doing? It's very nice to see you as always. I'm going to put this a little bit bigger, and we did the enchanting build. Boom. Beautiful, right? That's a lot of materials. Yeah, when you have an alt army, it's really useful to have like a lot of materials like this. For example, like the Forge frameworks, I use them on all characters. This is for my alchemists. All of my alchemists are using a lot of herbs. These I have way too much. I should probably sell some because I don't use these that much, but it would just kind of on my characters that I bought. These are super useful because they're used on all of my enchanters. This is useful for my enchanters as well. The files here for the alchemists, pretty good. The ores are not super useful right now, but sometimes they are. Something that I do sometimes, I will actually get the reagent back from this character. And what else? Oh yeah, the storm dust and the gleaming shards are super useful. And some of them I just use thaumaturgy with. So yeah, sometimes I just use this for thaumaturgy. So I'm gonna actually use this reagent bag right now. Something I kind of forgot to do at the start. Something else I'm gonna do that I didn't do at the start is getting fishing. So fishing is pretty decent because of the sharks. This expansion, something I always get on my characters because it's just so easy. So what you do is you learn fishing, but that's not it. You need to also talk to this person and get the angler's guide. You don't need to buy any equipment. You don't need to do anything. You're done. There you go. Now you just need to stop when you see a blood in the water or a slum shark's thing. All right. So that's it for the enchanting bell. We're gonna go now into the weekly. Actually, yeah, I did show this. The weekly reputation activities, which are right here. Okay, so weekly activities. Why do we do these? Well, first of all, reason number one, gear. Right? If you want to gear up some characters for now or for the future, pretty useful. Second is you can get recipes from these activities. Third, and most importantly, Reputation. If you want to get a lot of reputation for all sorts of cool rewards, including gold making potential rewards, these are super, super useful. And instead of doing world quests and grinding and all this stuff, you do these every week. You're going to be max renown on all the factions in like 2 months, 3 months. So it takes like about an hour to do all of this. So it's really not that much. I'm actually going to put a timer on my phone because I don't want to miss the next theater troupe, which is at every hour. Okay, so let me put a timer on my phone. So we'll put 18 minutes because you don't need to be there at the start for this event. There you go. Matt told me to check out your content since I am brand new to the professions of War Within. I used to casually craft things back in the BFA. Were you doing the Expulsum? I did so much Expulsum. That was crazy in BFA. I did not like it, but I did it because, you know, it gave gold. This is to give you a bit, and thanks to Matt. Matt is awesome. I love Matt. To give a bit of a, how can I say? A bit of a resume of what my stream is WoW gold making, right? We're trying to find out ways, not just with professions, but ways to make gold with this beautiful game that we have right now. And yeah, I'm trying to see. I love the professions. I know the profession system is not liked by everyone, but I think it's pretty cool. I wish there was some changes to the profession system, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of good things in it compared to previous systems. Like, love me or hate me, that's okay. Here, I'm just going to get the knowledge point because I'm here. I just did things in engineering and mine. The raids locked some of the crafting mats, which killed it for me. Oh, you mean in in BFA? Oh yeah, that was not a good, like, yeah, the Sanguicell and the Hydra cores and these things, right? Yeah, that was that was not a great system. A little bit annoying for sure. Okay, so I'm on my main enchanter right here. Okay, this enchanter has a lot of recipes from the past and from current, so he's been an enchanter for a very long time. So this enchanter is going to do something called Awakening the Machine. Okay, so why is Awakening the Machine done on an enchanter? Well, I'm going to tell you why, okay? Awakening the Machine drops a bind on pickup recipe, which means this recipe cannot be sold on the auction house, okay? Which is not a big deal because there's plenty of good recipes right now for something like enchanting, okay? You're going to make a lot of gold with enchanting regardless of what happens here. But let me show you, okay? So the recipe is called Oath Swarm, and we can actually find it in here. It's a chest enchant. Chest. No, I don't see it. Man. There it is. Sustain strength. No, is this the ultimate strength? Is this from? No, this is okay. This is a dragonflight. Fuck you, man. Fuck you with your dragonflight recipes. There you go. There it is. So if we take a look at this recipe here in terms of gold per concentration, you'll see that this is something that is absolutely fucking crazy, right? We're talking here about 40 gold per concentration, okay? If we even use something like this, something like this, we're now at 44 gold per concentration with this fucking enchant, right? And the way to get it is a drop from Awakening the Machine. So this is a very, very tough recipe to get, but if you were to get it, it's really, really, really good. So you get this quest here, and then you talk back to this guy. You do Let's Go Awakening the Machine. This is something that you might struggle with, but with some practice and understanding, you can do this. You can only do this at the level 80, I believe. So if you have a level 80 enchanter, and you want to get a reputation with Assembly of the Deeps, this is a very, very good way to do so. You also get passive ways of making gold, which I'll explain in a little bit. So, let's see here. This is an event that takes about 10 minutes, I want to say. 5 to 10 minutes. So, you really just gotta kill a bunch of mobs. There's going to be waves. I think that this event could be like a lot cooler than it currently is. But it is like that for now. I hope that they expand on this event. I would like to see like an endless mode on this. Right? An endless mode on this mode would be really cool. There we go. Then another one. Gonna buff ourselves. Yeah, the mats were soul bouncer. Yeah, that was something that I really disliked as well. Absolutely agree here. Alright. So, keeping on going. It's a pretty simple thing. I'm sure that some people, like my girlfriend, when she first did this event, she struggled, but she's a brand new player. I guess if you have a tank spec, you should probably do it on the tank spec. Tank specs are so much easier than like DPS or healer, I would say. So if I had to kind of give a bit of a piece of advice, I would say that definitely do this on a spec that has something like this. You have the new motorcycles from Secrets. Is that the one that you have to pay like Mountain Dew, or you're talking about the Secrets one? Because no, I haven't done the Secrets. If that's like the ones from in the game, I don't have I don't have any motorcycles. Let's just call it, you know. Ooh. All right, so we talk back to this dude in here, and we're gonna have another wave. So these you need to kind of be between the two to be able to kind of intercept. Pretty simple stuff. I used to play the game kind of as a normal person, you know, where I was doing raids and Mythic Plus and a bunch of things. That's a green version. I have no idea. I do collect some mounts. I used to be a mount collector, but then they started releasing like non-stop recolors and non-unique mounts, and I felt like it was just like it was not satisfying to get a new mount anymore. So I stopped with mounts, sadly, because I really enjoyed collecting mounts in the past. Like I would absolutely have a lot of mounts back in the day. I had like over 300 mounts. But we were like in Mist of Pandaria, you know, like a long, long time ago. A long, long time ago, I used to have a lot of mounts, but it changed, and that's okay. I think it's okay to change. I play the game differently, and I think everyone that started to play the game for a very, very long time, like me, you'll get to a point where obviously, like, you're not gonna play the game the same as you always used to do. When you play a game for such a long period of time, obviously you can expect like some changes, right? Some people, I doubt, with all of the new systems that got implemented over like all of the years, it's doubtful that someone would play the game the same way that they were in vanilla, right? It's just not possible. Unless you play classic. Yeah. But the classic server is releasing pretty soon.
Hope you brought Watch My Back.
There you go. Watch my back while I commune with the machine. Okay, dude. Alright. So we're about halfway through. We're 10 waves in. Go. These medbots, they drop like they drop some goodies on the floor. I can do this. Yeah, sure. All right. Don't pick it up if you don't need it. These things here. We still have like 8 more waves. Come on, spawn another. So there's a green version. How many colors of the motorcycles from the Mountain Dew thing is there? That's my main issue, right? What you're talking about right now is my main issue with just mount farming, is the is all of the okay. So wait, there's two. They have different models of motorcycles. It's not the same motorcycle from the Mountain Dew and the event. They seem, I don't know. It's not aware of that. You have the two colors in game, I believe. Okay, so there's three colors? I'm confused. Guys, you have to understand, I'm an old man. You need to explain things a long time for me to understand. Ah! Stop hitting him. My friend. Okay, I think we did this.
Measure twice. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
I tried to find Blizzard promotional Mountain Dew in Vegas. So far, I found the outdoor promotion only. Yeah, I mean, what do you guys think of these promotions from Blizzard with like Mountain Dew and stuff? Personally, I would never kind of. I'm sure that some people are kind of investing real money to make real money with this kind of method. Right, you're gonna sell the codes or whatever. I don't know if people are actually making money with just selling codes for this motorcycle. Basically, they are the new in-game shop. We now have a second shop in WoW. I don't know. I'm redeem color code 1. These events in game 2 for 2 more colors. Okay. I mean, I don't know. It's just not for me, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. I'm this kind of I don't like it. The game is already like pretty expensive for people in general, right? So now if you want to get this mount, like especially for collectors, I feel like it's not gonna get better for collectors. I really feel like it's not gonna get better for collectors. Collectors have it rough, I feel, for quite some time now.
Let's get this done right.
Ah, so many things. Okay. I think we're okay now. I think we're okay. The green spots on the ground heal your NPC. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to use them if I don't have to. This way, like, I can use them later if I have an issue. It heals me too, right? It heals me and the NPC. That's kind of why I want to wait. There we go. Bye-bye. Alright, so we did it. Hopefully we're gonna get the recipe now. I miss the times where all content was found within the game, yeah. Yeah, that's my mentality too. If you're gonna make a game this expensive, it would be nice if everything was in the game. Let's get the recipe, please. We're getting a lot of reputation from this, just so it's clear. We got a spark, don't care. No recipe. Oh, we got a tabard. Oh, that's probably just from the reputation, right? And let's see what we get here. So I don't know if it's from this chest that we would get the recipe. Ugh. No, we got a shitty vest. Meh. So another week and no recipe, but just to kind of show you, we got 250 resonance crystal, which can be kind of turned into gold, if you will. We got coffer keys and a bunch of garbage things. Let's take a look at what you give me. So yeah, this is 2k crystals. That's really good. A bunch of rocks. Cool. And in here, this guy doesn't give really anything for enchanters. So we're getting pretty close, right, to the Assembly of the Deeps rank 23, which will give us a mount, the Cyan Glowmite. Right? I think it's this guy is selling it too. Right? We can buy this mount here, right? It's 11,000 fucking. That's expensive. Pretty cool Glowmite. I don't have this. I don't have this model yet. There you go. So that was Awakening the Machine. We got a lot of reputation from this. And it's a really short event, right? It's one of the longest ones. 10 minutes roughly. It's the chest, the strength chest enchant Hellraiser. I would pick them up as soon as they drop. Yeah, I just kind of wait. Yeah, they just remain there. They just remain there. So I'm going to switch to a different character. And I'm going to remove my timer because we're not going to need it anymore. Go. So I'm going to go on the character that could definitely benefit from this. It's just kind of faster. I'm going to use this character for 2 reasons. I'll show you in a bit. So we did the Awakening the Machine. So I always do on an enchanter. Next thing that we're going to do is the theater troop. So this is at the start of every hour. Okay. It's at the start of every hour. You can do it multiple times. There's a few things that you can get that are special from this, but they are sellable on the auction house. It's not like a one-time thing. Oh, actually, this guy had the disc thing. Let's go and turn in the disc quest, which it's over here, right? Yeah, let's turn in the disc quest because I guess I didn't remember. Guess we have to go in here. Boy, is it fun, the discs. Okay, so we're gonna turn this in and get this pinnacle cache. Inside the pinnacle cache is 3,200 raw gold, 450 cash, and 900 crystals. So this is pretty decent, right? And we get some boots. Are these boots an upgrade for me? Yes, they are. It's a pretty big upgrade too. Very nice. I don't usually do this, but this is the thing with the disc quest is that it costs you nothing to pick up the quest, and kind of naturally you're gonna get some of the discs. So I try to always pick up the disc quest when I can. Just as a bit of a passive income, we just made like 3,000 gold here, but I didn't really work to get these discs. It just kind of happened. So here I'm gonna pick up some quests. Okay, yeah. So let's pick up this quest, which is gonna be I like to do. World quest is pretty simple. This one here is a call to battle. Don't care. And the dungeon. So this dungeon here, which one is it this week? I see it. Yeah, every week you're gonna get a dungeon. Okay, and this dungeon is gonna give you, if I can find it again, gonna give you 1,500 reputation with the reputation of your choice. So this is something that's very, very quick to do. It's just one dungeon, and it's kind of useful. Something I'm going to do quickly before going to the theater troop is I'm going to collect... I guess this guy has a vault. So something that's cool about the vault is that if you're someone like me that only cares about gold, you can make gold with the vault. So what you do instead of taking something like this is you take the 2 tokens here, okay? The tokens of merit. You accept. And then you talk to this person here, and you can get 1,000 raw gold from just pressing the button. So if you do something like just one of the activities on your characters, you need to be level 80 for this. You can get 1,000 gold every week. Not that it's something that I would personally do, just one activities, but if you can kind of combine ways of making gold, You know, if you're gonna do an activity, you might as well pick up what's at default. It's basically what I would say. Just get some easy stuff here. So here we're gonna begin the theater troupe, and it's a pretty simple thing.
They need all the support we can
We
give.
just what do we do here? We talk to these guys.
I'm very busy.
As always, next time.
Conversation
Okay.
terminated.
What do we do? Ah, I need to convince him
Here
twice.
for an inscription of my name.
There we go.
Get that
Oh,
seat
it's done.
clear for the
Okay,
next
let's
act.
go. So yeah, I like to get the. I like to do a little bit of the theater. Like you don't have to do any of what I'm doing right now. You can just wait for the end. But I like to kind of stay active, and it helps for the meter. Some people are happy when they fill the meter. So you know, I wanna help out. And it just gives me something to do instead of being AFK. But obviously, if you have like 2 accounts or doing something else at the same time, definitely don't need to do that. Get some ads right now. And speaking of doing something different right now, I think I'm gonna stretch during the time of the ads because I'm feeling a little bit like I need to stretch. So while these guys are having a good time, I'm gonna stretch a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Oh yeah.
The audience is looking for a show. Let's give it to them.
Hey, what's up, DJ Sammy? How you doing, man?
It's our directive to keep this venue spotless for our audience.
If I don't stretch during the stream, I'm just like, ugh. My body just doesn't feel so good after this. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I don't really talk about this too much, but I'm about to hit a pretty big milestone in my weight loss kind of journey. I was not really kind of planning on losing weight. I was planning of getting healthy, so like getting healthy in many ways. So getting healthy from having better food, getting healthy from exercising, and these are things that I implemented in my life. And now I'm getting close to having lost 100 pounds, which is pretty incredible. Getting pretty close, but I'm gonna wait until I actually get there before really mentioning it too hard on stream. I guess we got the 3 little satchels here. These satchels are really disappointing, to be honest. They don't give really a whole lot of stuff. They just give a bit of gold, a bit of crystals, and some garbage crests. A little bit underwhelming. So now we got the 3. I'm just gonna wait here for the event to end. Yep. Hey, thanks, Miss Piggy. I don't know if you were there when I mentioned it, Miss Piggy, but the codes that you gave me some time ago now, I'm gonna give them at the same time on December 1st. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if you remember if you were there, but yeah, I'm gonna give away the codes on December 1st on stream. Why aren't you opening the blue bag with materials in them? Is there a reason? Oh, it's not it's laziness. It's not laziness. It's just I'm just keeping the data. So I have this this spreadsheet here. Let me just grab the costume here, just to make sure. Okay. So these bags, I'm tracking them. It's really just a question of tracking for me. So you see, I opened 718 bags and I checked everything that I got inside the bags. So I'm just kind of keeping a bit of a data collection for these bags. So that's basically why I'm keeping the bags. When I open them, I actually track them. So yeah.
My fused
Yeah, we have the
Peter
pop
God
thing here. I'm not
showers
even
us
gonna
in
contribute.
your
I'm tired.
favorite flowers.
You drink some coffee instead.
Oh, Claude Grin, they're all so beautiful.
Welcome back from the ads,
I
everyone.
love
Thank you so much for your patience. That's very appreciated. So we're currently doing the weekly activities to get some reputation. Doing the theater troupe, you have a chance at also making a little bit of gold because you can get a recipe inside the bag. You know, the quest. I guess I have the quest somewhere. If I can see it here. Yeah. You get these bags, and if you look at the theater troops trove, right? We're going to here. Theater troops trove. Okay, inside the bag, you can get go further. Formula for the crest, which have which a lot of things can drop from him. Can get this for some reason. It's missing something actually. Oh, it's because there's more pages. So you can get this this recipe here, which is pretty useful. Because this is one of the best recipes in the game for the breastplates. But this recipe can also be sold on the auction house. You can also get the binding of binding, which also can be sold on the auction house. So there's like a potential here for a few recipes that you can get it here. Nothing too crazy, but still. Are we done? I know we're not. This. In one of Goldson's video, you mentioned that you are the man for the goal making. He gave you, yeah. Me and Goldson are kind of. I watch his Tuesdays. Every Tuesday he posts a video on his progress on his alt. I mean, I really wish that he's gonna get it all. But yeah, he mentions that he's saying some very nice words to me, and I really appreciate it. And I appreciate Goldson too. But yeah, we've been doing gold making for a very long time, and all I do on this stream is gold making. So if you like gold making, that's a great place to start.
I hope they understand.
Something that I'm going to mention is right now when you do events like this, you also get well, as you can see, you got a lot of reputation, right? Reputation, but you also get these bronze celebration tokens. So if you're looking for those and you're looking to increase your reputation, you can do like these events. And did we get a recipe? No, we did not, but we did get an upgrade, I guess, for gear. Pretty nice. So that's one more thing in here for reputation gains. And like, as much as we're talking goal making here, this is not a great way to make gold, but if you're looking to get these, if you're looking to get the knowledge points, the account-wide knowledge points, this is very, very powerful to get at least to 12 on Council of Donegal, 12 on Assembly of the Deeps, and 14 on Hollowfall. Speaking of Hollowfall, the next thing that we're going to do is going to regard Hollowfall. So, let's get going. I'm going to pick up a quest also before going to Hollowfall, because they're pretty close to each other. A quest that's kind of a weekly quest that gives you a lot of reputation as well. So reputation, as mentioned earlier, has some perks to gold making, but it's not like as mandatory as other expansions per se, for recipes and stuff. They made sure that people didn't need to grind reputation like crazy, like they did a bit in Dragonflight. I don't know if we have this in here. Yeah, like a good example of this is Dragon's Gate Expedition. Like if you go to like rank 19, you needed Dragon's Gate Expedition 19 to get some of the bag recipes in the last expansion. And I think it was Valdraken Accord rank 23 to get the other bag recipe. So it was a lot of reputation to get some recipes in the last expansion, and they kind of removed that, which was, I think, for me, a positive thing. So I pick up the quest right here from Gronals, okay, called Rolling the Deeps, and this will give you again bronze celebration tokens and 1,000 reputation with Assembly of the Deeps. So again, lots of reputation. Pretty easy stuff to do. And since I'm here, we're gonna do like the pipes. because the pipes are the best, easiest thing to do in life. And as much as I don't really do wall quests, I do this one because it's really fun. Isn't this what it's all about, is to have fun? If Blizzard made the game a little bit more fun for me, I would not just do gold making, right? I would do stuff like this. This is fun. I like this. Call me a casual, but that was really fun for me. That was my best moment of the day. So this quest that we picked up is you really just need to get 10 globes of wax. To get globes of wax, you just need to get the dirt treasures. And as we got this, let me show you now the next part. We're going to go towards the Hollowfall lights. So the Hollowfall lights in here are an extremely easy way to get Hollowfall reputation, okay? So we're going to go in there. And we're going to use these remnants, okay? So let's go in here. So when you when you get to this place here, you need to have remnants, okay? And what are remnants that I'm talking about? Where are they? This thing here, the radiant remnants. So when you kill mobs in here, you'll get this currency. Well, this not a currency, but this item called radiant remnants. This is a soulbound. You're gonna transfer them towards warband. But if you do this, right, 3 times, so in total you'll need 12 because you need to light 4 of these fires, okay? When you do this, doesn't do a whole lot, just tells you that you did something, 1 out of 4. If you do the second one, same thing, boom, that's 2. Now it says 2 out of 4. It unlocks a quest. If you want even more rep, you can do these quests, okay, these weekly quests. I will give you an extra 200 reputation each, right? And right now, because it's the anniversary, you'll get even more reputation. So we'll have a third one here. Boom. Just like that. And we have 3 out of 4. Now we need 1 more. Right here. 1, 2, 3. And there you go. So now we're going to get, if we look at the chat, I'm going to show you the chat. We just got 1200 reputation right here. And this radiant cash. Inside the radiant cash, there it is. It's a little bit of gold, a key, and some garbage things. So, pretty simple stuff. So now let me kind of show you how to get these remnants. Sometimes there's chests like this. If you loot them, there's going to be probably remnants in them. You see I just got 2 remnants. You need 12, right? If you kill mobs, you're going to get them. If you do, like, if you click on this here, there's 1 remnant here. Let's kill this guy. Kind of show you. Sadly, this is an elite, so it's going to take longer to kill. Especially that I'm in tank spec right now. Die. Okay, so he's dead. You see we got a remnant here. So you just go around this place, you'll eventually get what you need. So I guess we're going to try here to get this treasure. So this is the other quest that we were mentioning. We're trying to get these globes of wax. We need to get 10 globes of wax. To get this, we're just going to go around. But this is already done for the Hollowfall lights, right? So just so it's clear, we already completed Hollowfall lights. Very, very simple, right? So, then you can go around whichever zone that you want, really, for the next part. There's some people prefer some zones for collecting these dirt treasures, but really, I don't think it matters too much personally. I think Hollowfall and Ashkahet are the best zones. Ashkahet will give you cash at the same time as you pick up those treasures, and cash can be very useful if you're a gold maker. There we go. We just got 1 more wax. And yeah, something that's a bonus as getting these treasures is that right now we're getting knowledge points for alchemy. Every profession that you have, except like gathering profession, you're gonna get knowledge point just from picking up treasures. At least you have a chance, right? You have a chance of getting these treasures. I have tons of cash. What can I use them for gold? Of cash? have tons of those caches. Which caches are you talking about? Oh, you mean this? Cache? Well, cache can be used in a few ways. Well, obviously, if you're doing professions, you can get knowledge points with cache. So I can actually go into here and do another sheet here. So what can you do with cache? So number one, 10 knowledge points for each profession. Okay. Number two is purchase recipes, right? There are recipes that you can only buy with cash. You cannot sell the recipes on the auction house. You can just use them for yourself. But if you're looking to get some of these recipes, the only way that you're going to be able to get them is with cash. And the other way is what you can do with cash is purchase and sell pets. Okay. There was also a fourth way, technically, is like the pet biscuits. I think it's let me find the name. Little Buddy Biscuits. Let's go in here. Little Buddy Biscuits. Why did I press enter? So if you look at Little Buddies, you can buy them in the City of Freds. And I don't remember. Oh, you can craft them with these items. I don't even know how to get them. You can craft them with cooking. But you can also, I believe, buy them for cash. Okay, you get 25 for 445. So now let's take a look on the auction house of what these are worth. Okay, so that was, what's the name again? Little Buddy Biscuits. So these are currently 500 gold each for some fucking reason. Actually, it seems a little bit expensive, but these are really useful because you can use them for your pet battles. So some people are going to enjoy that. So right now you can get, I believe it was, let me see if there's actually a comment on this to see exactly. You can go to the vendor. Oh no. Very similarly functionally battle. Yeah, it's identical to crafting directly. It says that it's not worth, but you can sell them on the auction house. That's kind of thing. So I think you get 5 or 25. Oh, there's a stock. Okay, there's a maximum that you can buy. So let's say that you can get 5, okay, for the cash. So you can do here 500 gold times 5. So this is what you get for 465 cash. So you would get like about 5 gold for each of your cash. It's not great. But if you get 25, that would be like 26 gold. I don't know. We'll go to the vendor and we'll confirm. But also, there are pets that you can get with this. So Fringe is one of the pets that you can buy with cash. If you look here, you look at Fringe. Here, Fringe. This is a pet that you can buy on the auction house for 2,250 cash. So if we go to the auction house and check for Fringe, okay, you'll see that in some realms it's 6,000 gold. Obviously, right? It's not very good at this price. But technically, if you were to sell it for 6,250 gold, right, the cheapest one on the auction house, and it's level 1, I would never sell pets level 1. I always sell them level 25. Divided this by 2,250, that's still almost 3 gold per cash. But there are other pets that you can buy here, so I don't know if I type cash, it's gonna, no. So let's go into expansions. I'm gonna go with the War Within. Sources, we want to go with just vendor. So Bean is from cash as well. Let's go check Bean. So Bean right now is more expensive, a little bit more expensive, at least the cheapest ones. Let's go check how we get Bean on here. Bean? All search results. Is this called an item? Is this what we consider an item? Companion? No. Battle pets. Okay, this the one. And we get like the version of the. Regardless, bean. Okay, so you can buy this. Okay, you can buy these pets and sell them. Personally, I think I could, and I'm gonna test this at some point. Just so you know, it's just right now I don't have enough cash or resonance crystal to really test this. But I think personally that I would not have really a big problem selling those pets for 30,000 gold. At least some of these pets, right? And if I can sell it for 30,000 gold and you divide it by this is about 13 gold per cache, which might not seem like an exciting promise, right? But if every treasure that you get, like the piles of dirt in Ashkahet, gives you like about 15 cash, it's 200 gold. Every treasure will give me 200 gold worth of cash. With that kind of perspective, right? This is the amount of cash that I get from the Ashkahet treasures. So this is kind of this passive income if you're turning your cash. If you don't need your cash for anything, you can just buy pets. I personally prefer to sell them at level 25. Because you're gonna get a better price for your pets. People are buying the 25. I made an article on this actually, but not exactly this, but yeah, actually it was similar to that. So if we go into how to sell a lot of pets. Okay, so this is an article I made. How to sell a lot of pets. So I talk about how to sell them. You see how level 1 pets are selling for a shitty price while level 25 pets are selling for a decent price? Well, there you go. Well, you needed to buy some of the mounts, some of the cosmetics that you can buy from this faction, right? But yeah. As you can see here, I sold, for example, this is sales that I made. And that was kind of interesting. But yeah, you can definitely see that the price that I buy, for example, Icky, I buy it on average for 1,000 gold, but I sell it for an average 14,000 gold. All I do with Icky is I level it to rank to level 25. And the way that I level my pets is with polished pet charms, right? With polished pet charms, which I made an article on polished pet charms too. If I link it in here in a previous article, yeah, there you go. So in this article, I talk about how you can level your pets with for gold. I can usually get 200 gold per pet charm using this method, but there you go. Just go on the website. I can actually link the site if you're really interested in the pet market. Keep in mind that the pet market is not as good on EU. All right, very important. Other thing that's important is that pet market is extremely slow. This is not something that you're going to make bank on like very fast. This is a very slow market. But if you are the patient kind, the pet market is an okay market. I wouldn't say it's an amazing market, even if you have the patience for it. It's an okay market. And as for me, if I can get this cash passively, and there's nothing that I can do with my cash, I will probably just buy some of these pets, which I'm going to do for sure later in this expansion. Right? I think, yeah. What about those materials for cooking? I mean, if you can find a ratio that's better than what we just saw, I was able to make about 10-15 gold per cash, right? So if you can find a ratio of cash for buying something from these vendors that's better than that, let me know. And that's very easy to figure out, right? How much gold are you getting for this material versus how much cash? And you do like a ratio of those and you'll get your answer. There we go. So we still need a bunch of wax. We just got 2 more knowledge points. That's amazing. Also making gold while doing this. And it's something I could kind of show at the same time since I like to show this. So we're going to show this. So at the same time, when you're looting these treasures, you're making some gold. Okay, I want to make it clear here that we're making some gold. Okay. And I can show also like how much cash I'm getting from these treasures. Let's see. This guy doesn't have fishing. That's a Travis. This is a great spot in here to have fishing, but sadly I don't have fishing on this character. Yeah, I didn't go into the zone, you know. I thought about doing it, but checking every single vendor. I checked most of the vendors and nothing seemed to be like crazy good. And I think they even have like the vendors. Some of them sell stuff, but they don't sell it all the time. So I'm not sure how this works. Right now, we're not getting a whole lot. Give me cage. Something that you can do, like to track the treasures a little bit better, okay, is go into your gamma and you reduce it, right? If you reduce it, sorry, that was a little bit too much reduction. You see how it's very, very dark? But you should be able to see the treasures a little bit better if you're a blind person like me. I believe this is gonna work. But maybe there's just no treasures right now. You see, I don't know if you saw it better, but for me, I kind of saw it better. No tons of other materials are not bad at surfing. I used to buy some and sell them for 400 too. Oh yeah, really? How much cash would you pay for this amount of That's really good. Here you see we got a Gloomfollow Eye, which is 600 gold. So right now we already got like 1,000 gold from one treasure. That's kind of sick. Treasures are cooking. I'm gonna increase my gamma right now because I don't like it like this. 1.2, I think, something. Yes, brightness. Is this one? No, it's just a fucking crap. Yeah, that's the issue with no gamma. Ah, piece of shit. It was downstairs at the vendor's tier set. There's tier sets in Ask Ahead? Oh, you mean like the... Okay, I think I know what you mean. So how much wax are we missing? We're missing still a little bit of wax. Come on. Where's the thing?
Have become a problem. Our citizens would appreciate you culling their numbers, and my alchemists would appreciate you retaining their organs.
Still trying to find treasures. This is, I feel like this is my life, and that's the issue with doing treasures in this zone. I guess we can kill a rare. I like killing rares because they give like reputation. It's kind of a passive way to make a decent chunk here. Go. Beautiful. So this is gonna give me 50 reputation with each of the tree. Right? Oh yeah, I have the outline mode already. I'm a blind person, so even with the outline, I see it. How you doing, Ornada? For some cooking profession. I mean, I might take a look if you can find. Can you tell me what the material is? Maybe I can find the vendor if you tell me what the material is. If you remember the name of the material. And also I want to kind of mention something. Is the amount of cash, as I was mentioning before, when you loot these treasures, you get a lot of cash if you have the reputation. I cannot show you because I'm in combat. If you have 16 reputation with Iron Deeps, so at 16 you get this, which increases your treasures, which means you're gonna get more cash from your treasures. I like treasures. Really helps me notice them. Yeah, me too, me too. It really helps. If there was no outline mode, I don't think I could do this. I don't think I could. It's just something I'm terrible at. Call me crazy, but yeah. All right. All right. Yeah. I bought and sold them in the first. Oh, let me just do this first. I missed this one. Are we? Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, we have all of the wax that we need. So now, let's go back to the zone. Right, we need to go towards here and go up into the ringing deeps. And we're going to turn in this quest just to kind of show you in all of the weekly activities that you can do. This gives a lot of reputation, and you can make gold with this wax as well. As a bit of a, you know how I feel about this profession. This feels like like having treasures. It feels like a new profession almost, right? A new gathering profession. So everyone can do it. A little bit like in Final Fantasy. Everybody can get this all the professions, right? So everybody can be a miner, everybody can be all of the professions, right? So something that's pretty cool is that in this situation, it's like everybody can collect treasures. You don't need to pick up a profession, you can just kind of do it. And you can start making gold at the same time. So I like this. You can even level your characters with treasures. And that's always kind of a win, if you ask me. I like leveling characters in a different way. It's one of those very, very fun things for me. Everybody's different. For me, that's still pretty good. And in the other zones, something I kind of want to mention to you. You're getting more of resonance crystal, but because you can turn resonance crystals into cash, right, with the severed threads, rank 21, you can turn resonance crystals into cash. Regardless of where you farm your treasures, you're going to get cash. If you want to make gold with cash, obviously, right? There we go. Let's kill this guy. Let's bring some coffee. All right. And we're done. Okay. Next thing. Yeah, we got resonant crystals. So yeah, we get a little bit of passive gold. You see, this is not a big amount of gold that we're getting from treasures. But sometimes you just get this sort of passive bonus income. This is what I like about treasures. But you also get these knowledge points, right? So if you're doing this, do it at the same time as you're farming knowledge points. You can switch between characters while getting like your knowledge points, getting this passive gold, getting all of these currencies. And also, in my situation, I've combined this also with the weekly quest for this, right? We can close this up. If we go into the weekly quest in here, you'll see that you're going to get 1,000 reputation and bronze and this cash here and some celebration tokens. There you go. And open this up, and it's going to give us a little bit of gold, a little bit of a garbage gear, and some crests. Also, with the wax, you can turn in the wax, and this will give you character XP. If you're leveling your characters, this is pretty big. This character is already max level, but you can also get... Keep donating. We cannot get a second one, but we got a Firelight Ruby, and with these Firelight Rubies, you can either buy a pet, and there's also a toy that you can get, I think. Yeah, you can get a pet. You can get a box of materials, or you can get the wax seal box. So you get the wax seal box, and you open it, you'll get 1,800 gold right here. So for the people who really like getting raw gold, there's materials that you can get in here as well, right? You see there's materials. That'll worth some gold, and I think this is just better. Like 1,800 gold is just better here. I don't know if this is a guaranteed 1,800 or if it's different every time, but this is still a lot of raw gold if you're getting treasures as a bonus thing, right? So every 50 wax, right, you'll get 1,800 gold from the 50 wax that you turn in, which means every wax is worth 36 gold. It's pretty good, right? Yeah, in the past you would take the waxy box of rocks because you could get a null stones, and null stones were like 3,000 or 5,000 gold, and now they're like 500 gold, the null stones. So definitely not as worth it to get this. But this one, 1,800 gold, is pretty. It's guaranteed, verified. Thank you very much, Hellraiser, for this. So we've completed this. So the next thing that we have to do, the last thing I want to do inside this, is the Weaver rep. Okay, so we're not going to do the dungeon, but I'm going to show you that you can do the weekly dungeon. I can show you where to get it too. Let's just log out. And we're going to do the Weaver rep on a character that actually needs experience, okay? For example, this character needs experience, so we're going to do it on this character. The raw gold is best. I mean, yeah, the raw gold is better than in terms of value of gold, but when it comes to materials, you're going to sell them so quickly, materials, that if the materials are worth more, you should go for the materials. But now you get more gold, so the raw gold is better. Delicious. All right, so I guess we can check, because we're right at the table, we can check for some work orders. Amulet. Which do I need to be? Amulet 20. Can I? I can't. Boo, it's so sad. Are you sad, guys, when you see something like this, that you're losing 3,000 gold because you don't have the knowledge? Because that makes me sad. So here, we're going to make some gold on this one. No, this is not good. This one is good, though. This is profit. Yeah, profit, profit, profit. And 10 acuity, which is also more profit that is not calculated. And the rest is garbage. All right. So this character can, for us, make some good stuff. So what we're going to do is go inside the... Actually, we're going to combine these things. Let's just... it's important to combine these things. So let's talk to this NPC for the discs, and then this this NPC for the wall quest. Okay, you want to pick up the wall quest when you're doing this particularly. Okay, and then you want to go to Ask Ahead. No, before you go to Ask Ahead, actually, let's do the disc quest, right? Let's start the real disc quest, because right now we don't have it. So we need to go in here.
There we
And
go.
boom.
Batteries in and supplying power. Let's see what this thing
And come
knows.
on. Talk to this person, and now it's activated. Do we have did we spend our things? Okay, good. Oh, we're protection, I guess. I didn't even know that.
All these desks are cracked or broken.
I'm thinking to expand my army of alt into jewel crafting. One alchemy and one jewel crafting, just daily gem crafting army. Why are you doing it daily? Yeah, every 3 days, right? I mean, if you want, we're gonna work with our alt army in a few moments, and I would highly suggest that you go for enchanters, personally. We just did the enchanting build, but last week with my characters, we made 838,000 gold in profit. But like, if we look at the most of them, they're not really optimized, but with 27,000 concentration, we got 462,000 gold. And then later in the week, with 30,000, we got 375,000 gold. And we're about to start the concentration week for this week. We have 21 characters that we're going to go through. And we're going to see how much gold we make in a few moments. On week 4 of the Adventures of Alt Army. Because every 2 days it gets refilled. I do need time to play Mythic Plus. Yeah, I mean, this is the same thing for me with other professions. I would really consider going for Enchanting. Enchanting is just, to me, it's the best in terms of alt army concentration builds, but you just have to play every 3 days. But that's really up to you. So here we're gonna get the Eyes of the Weaver quest, and again you're gonna get these tokens. You're gonna get this thing here, and you're gonna get some reputation as well. So to get this quest completed, if we look here, you need to do 100% of this bar, and every time you do a wall quest, it will give you 20%. You can try and get a good timing on when there's good wall quests versus when there's not good wall quests. Right now, we got a few wall quests. This one is an easy one, so we're going to pick it up. We got this one, which is pretty easy too. Take a look. This one is... Didn't we already pick him up? What we did. Okay, it's just not showing up. Is this bugging out? We need to do like 5. Oh yeah, this one is super easy too. Okay, let's just go towards south. Let's do some wall quests. Yay. Lol. Mad and War, thank you for the follow. It's very appreciated. I also like Enchanting when I'm slacking because I only have 24 tunes set up for it right now. I mean, I have less than that, but I mean, I know you're playing much more than me, from what I understand. I don't know if that's the same thing for you in Basil, but yeah, I have like 18 enchanters right now. I have 15 alchemists. I have 5 jewel crafters and 7 tailors right now for kind of alt army-ish characters. So, let's go towards here.
The nearby Cobras have become a problem. Our citizens
But is this gotta
appreciate
work?
you culling their numbers,
Okay,
my
we can do this
alchemists
quest
would
too.
appreciate you retaining their organs.
Hi. I thought it was in Fury. Not Fury, but Fury spec. Alright, so let's... I'm not a big fan of doing wall quests, but sometimes it's definitely worth it. Especially if you don't have this buff with the Weaver that gives 30% crafting speed and deftness. That can affect a lot of the ways that you make gold in this expansion. Okay. Go with this. Boom. Die. Wait, how... Those were showing as being important for the wall. Okay, they just were delayed. This... We'll see. I missed one of the messages. Takes around 70 hours to refill 1k concentration. That's incorrect. You get 10 concentration every hour, so it takes 100 hours to get the full concentration. And this guy has a lot of health. I'm a tank too, so this help. Boom. Okay. Oh, okay. I completed the wall quest. Good. Next one is south. This way. Just from making people rank 5 gear. Oh, okay. For your blacksmith. Yeah, I think some work orders are definitely like insane. If you can find some customers, so how do you find your customers? Did you just spam in trade chat, or you just look at public orders, or you have like a Discord? The gem army is more like very straightforward. Just log, check with gems or most expensive rank 3, and just buy mirror powder for multi-craft and drain for concentration. Doing 5-6 crafts. And have some procs. I mean, I don't have these numbers that you have, that's for sure. Even with mirror powder or everything. I get better numbers from enchanting. Well, you'll see when I do it. Maybe you'll see that this is worse or better. I'm about to do like enchanting and jewel crafter. Maybe you can tell me like some tips on how I can do like the jewel crafting thing. Oh, what am I doing here? Okay, I understand. I need to not do this right now. This guy has no damage. Could probably do something. Come on, I need damage. Hi. God damn it. At least we got a knowledge point for this. I was just picking up the one supposed to trade. After a good while, I was telling people to hand me to all the work orders of this, so now people just come to me. Ah, that's pretty nice, yeah. I just don't play. I'm not enough like in this kind of. A lot of days I barely play. I just post my auctions. I don't even really play the game. So it wasn't there a wall quest here? Okay, I thought there was a wall quest here. There is no wall quest here, so I'm here for no reason. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yay. But there is a photograph quest right here-ish. Here? Yes, here.
We must not forget to keep an eye on the
Ew.
Madeline Deeps. Fly over the area to document
Also
any
the
new development
moment.
there.
Just give me a sec. I'll do this and then I'll read your message. Not finding anything to fall. Should end it in here. There we go. Okay. Oh, we leveled up. That's pretty good. We need to find 3 more world quests. So let me see. We have the dragon riding. We have this one that I definitely want to do. What else do we have in here? Oh, there was one over here. Okay, so we need to go at the bottom, bottom right. I'm doing 2 just alts at the moment. I'm just sad that I don't have more whenever I log each 3 days to craft gems. Roughly estimate gold I get from the auction house when I rank 3 gems, about 20 to 40k, depending on proximal craft. Like per week you get, or per every 3 days that you get 20 to 40,000 gold? Rank 2 mirror powder. Yeah, I use rank 2 mirror powder too.
Swarmite venom repels intruders and protects Rakusha's threadling eggs.
Go
harvest some. Before I decide.
What do you do for what do you do with your what's the name of the fucking profession? Alchemist. Okay, so this we need to use. This always happens with this wall quest for me. Okay, per character for both professions or just for one profession? There you go. Can I do it now? That's one. I'm blind. Okay. This is not what I wanted. Fuck. Where are they? Let's get this one too. Why is this not working? Okay. Okay, let's use this. It was 2, so I can do it again, right? Do it again. Yeah, there you go. We got one more. Okay, let's try you. So is it like the 20 to the 20 to 40k? Is it per profession or is it for both professions combined? Because like if we look at my numbers from like last week, I was making like this is the amount of gold I was making per character. No, this is the amount of gold I was making per character. Some of them are not optimized, but some of them are super optimized. Like this one is jewel crafting and enchanting. This one is enchanting and alchemy. This one is also, I think, no, this one is just enchanting. Yeah, right now my jewel crafters are really not giving me the amount of gold I would like to be getting. It's just okay. Well, I mean, you'll have to show me because I'm not making this amount of gold at all. Okay, we need to use. Oh, we did it. Okay, so wait. We're outside the fucking range of the. This is Blizzard. What the fuck? This was outside the range of the world quest. It doesn't count, guys. Isn't it this fun? Been making a bunch of sales, got off bags. Oh yeah? I mean, the profit per bag is usually not so great for me, so I don't really... And I did a lot of golden dragon fight with bags. Maybe I should revisit for sure. Okay, well, yeah, 250 gold. Okay, you mean old bags or... I mean, definitely not... How much concentration per craft does it cost you, Hellraiser? Oh, there is a quest in the middle. Oh, that's easy. Let's go do the quest in the middle. Gems tend to... Okay, you do rank 2 gems. Oh, you just do the rank 2 gems? I thought you were using... Yeah, you're probably using concentration too, right? Okay, let's do this. What was the super easy one and gives like a pretty decent amount.
Weapons and troops to the front lines, who in turn
all right,
the spoils of
let's
war to the
go.
masses. Break this cycle.
I'm not a big fan of doing wall quests, but if I'm gonna make gold, well, I might as well, you know. Does this? I can't. I don't want to return. Go. Okay, we just need one more hit. Should be good. Boom.
Our people have
the rank 2 dailies? There's a dailies? What do you mean dailies? They're each colored gem big bag. Oh, the daily. Okay. For me, that was losing me gold, the dailies. I can check. This is actually a jewel crafter right here. So you're saying that the daily, like, obviously this is not like optimized for concentration. This was kind of the first jewel crafter I ever made. But like, you mean like these, where is it? These things, these prisms? Oh, they reduced the amount of an inverted prism, so now this might be profitable. So let's actually see. Let's go to the let's go to this. Let's search. Okay. So is there like a... Is it better to do like the ring trees? If I use a ring tree here and ring tree gemstone, this cost me like 1100. Cost me like 1175. If I do something like this, right? What is the specialization info for this? I have like the best specialization info. Oh boy. Hello, welcome. How you doing, everyone? Nice to see you. How you guys doing? Avast, matey, you're a pirate. How you doing, executive pirate? Welcome to the stream. It'd be a pirate raid. Are you a World of Warcraft streamer? What do you stream, executive pirate? Thank you for the raid. Let me see here. I need to refresh my lights. It's your TPS ritual turned into HR. Okay. 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 That's interesting. Variety, but I was streaming well. That's pretty cool. Well, thank you so much. We're making gold making right now. I cannot do it here. We're making a wild gold making. So if you're interested in that, stick around. This is all I do on this stream, to be honest. All I do. I have a gold making website too. All I do is gold making. You've been on WoW since 2004. I wasn't there in 2004. I think it was 2005 when I started to play. But I had these moments where I kind of stopped playing. So it was ups and downs. Thank you for the follow. It's very appreciated. So we're currently testing some stuff that one of our viewers is mentioning and saying that we can make profit here. So let's take a look. So you were mentioning that this is profitable. I'm assuming this is fine with the rank 1 thing here. So in this situation, it costs us about 900 gold. So if we create this, it's going to give us a prism. And this prism, I'm assuming that this prism, you just open it, right? And there's going to give you some stuff in it. So 12 onyxes, which is worth less than 900 gold. No problem. I mean, after a stream, I can totally understand. Thank you so much again. And have a great rest. Have some good lurking. You were there in the old days too? Yeah, I mean, I was a baby when I was playing vanilla. I played TBC. I didn't play Rap. I didn't play the other one. I didn't play Rap. I didn't play Cataclysm. But then I played Mists of Pandaria in every expansion since. No, but I mean, what's the point of doing that? Let me ask you, okay? So what's the point of doing what I just did if I can just buy the gems? And it's going to be cheaper for me to just buy the gems. That's what I don't understand. Yes, this is a cooldown, but I just lost some gold here. That was 900 gold, and I got 700 gold, 800 gold out. So I lost 100 gold from this craft. I understand that you can turn these gems into something else, but isn't it better to just buy gems? You would make 100 more gold if you didn't do the cooldowns. He's actually docking his pirate ship and diving out the spores. Because you craft the prisms, they can multi-craft. Yeah, okay, but I mean, again, this craft, like, okay, so this is a big misconception that people can have. So let me try and give you my take on what you just said, okay? Okay, so let's go into the text. So why is the not the prism craft, but the daily cooldown for GC bad? Okay, so arguments for being good. If you craft your own prisms, the crafting cost is lower and you make profit. Okay, so here's me that I want to disprove this argument. Okay, so if you can make gold with the prisms, okay, let's go to the prisms. Okay, let's go into the prisms. Where are the prisms? So you're saying that if I craft this thing here, okay, I will get my gold back. But here, if you look at this right here, if I craft rank 2 prisms or rank 1, but I cannot craft rank 1 because I have too much multi-craft and everything. Right now, I would lose gold. Right? According to Craftsman, right now, I'm losing gold if I craft this. But let's say that it would be that what you were saying is true. Okay? Let's say that what you were saying is true here, okay? That, yeah, of course this can multi-craft, right? But if we look up to the statistics, when it doesn't multi-craft, I lose this. When it multi-crafts, I win this. No. I don't need to test it. I'd have Craftsim. Craftsim tells me the average amount of gold that I lose or win. And the average is 93 gold lost. Even if you're lucky for 2 crafts, in the long run, if you do this in the long run, you're going to lose gold every single day on average. Right? This is an average. You want to roll these dices. These dices are against you, but if you want, you can. So in this situation here with the prisms, let's say that this was showing me 100 gold profit, okay? It would still be better, okay? So let's go into here. So let's say that crafting prisms is profitable. Why should I craft the daily cooldowns that aren't profitable? And I understand there's ads right now. Okay, so we're gonna wait for the ads a little bit. Okay, we're gonna wait for the ads. And while these ads are going, I'm actually gonna take a small break. I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick. So I'll be right back in like 1 or 2 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, we're back. So, all right. As we were mentioning, thank you for your patience during the ads. So, let's go back to the start. Why is the daily cooldown bad for jewel crafting? We mentioned that if you craft your own prisms, the crafting cost is lower and you make profit. It was not profitable, but let's say that crafting prisms is profitable. Why should I craft the daily cooldown despite that, right? If it's not profitable, and what I would do instead, is sell the prisms, right? So you kind of have this option where, okay, so there's going to be kind of craft one. Okay. Goes into craft 2 goes into craft 3, okay? There's a lot of these situations that happens in the game, okay? So, if craft 1 is bad, okay, but craft 2 is good, and craft 3 is good, what you want to do is you want to delete this craft, and instead you buy from auction house. Okay? So, in this situation, what's the point of making the bad craft? Or in this situation, actually, it's kind of the reverse. Okay? So, let's do something different. Okay? So, let's go back. So, here, I'm going to do this again. Here, this one is good. Okay? This one is bad. And this one is good. The same principle. We don't do this. We either sell this to the auction house, sell on auction house, or we do the best one out of these two crafts, right? When we're crafting, we're trying to get the best gold possible out of our crafts. So we're going to do which one of these two that is the best, because if a craft is profitable, we're just going to do this craft. But if a craft is more profitable, we're going to do the other craft instead. Always do the craft that's the most profitable. When it comes to concentration spending, it's not the same thing, because you have a limited amount that you can do, and it takes a big setup to get a craft going. But yeah, I don't think that these cooldowns are very good to do. Those are kind of my arguments here, okay? And please, please argue with me. Tell me I'm dumb. Tell me why I'm dumb. That's the most important thing. But yeah. So here's a dumb question. If craft 2 is profitable, does craft 1 feed into craft 2? So there's so this is something that's also happening a lot. Let me actually do something just for you, Silverwolf, because I think this is a question that happens a lot. So in a situation where craft 1, okay, and craft 2, which are connected, right? Which are connected, right? You can make the craft 2 after doing craft 1. And let's say that this is, I don't know, like 20k per hour, and this one is 50k gold per hour, right? What I would do in a situation like this is I would never ever do craft 1. I would buy the materials on the auction house, and I would make 50,000 gold right from the start. Because every second that I'm crafting, after I'm done and I have enough of this quantity, then once this is done, then maybe I'll do this one too. But I want this stuff to be on the auction house as soon as possible, because this is where the gold is at. This is where you make a lot of gold. Okay? You want to take advantage of an opportunity like this way more than something like this. Although, if you have really, really not a lot of gold, right, this could be a good idea, because this is going to make it that this becomes, if you want, a little bit of a higher gold per hour, right? It's like you're selling these materials instantly if you turn them into something else. Personally, I would just buy them out in the auction house, make the gold. If you don't have a lot of gold, maybe you should do this and this, right? Because it's safer, right? It's safer because you're making more of a bigger margin on profit than if you were to just do this craft. So yeah, those are what I think about this. This is what I think about this.
Your particular set of talents are required here. Under my Makaheti forces.
All right, let's do this world quest, which is a fun world quest, by the way. And we're almost done with the amount of reputation that we need to do. And we're going to go towards concentration. Am I going to die here? Yeah, okay. Let's go. This is the last world quest that we need to do. I might not have enough time. Okay. Go. We still need a lot. Okay. Nah, that's too far. How many do we need? 3 more. 1 more. There we go. Okay. So we have completed the thing in the middle here, right? However, we could use like 1 more world quest because remember the world soul quest? We need to do 6. So we'll do 1 more. And I think I know where I'm going to do it. That's my favorite world quest. So in your opinion, it's better to make 30k profit. Buying mass, other previous craft. Okay, so here's the important thing, okay? We're not going to craft for 1 hour necessarily, right? I'm just talking about the gold per hour. This is how gold making resumes for me, okay? Let me just collect this. And you'll see this is a pretty good... So we got a lot of reputation here. Okay, we got a lot of reputation. We also got this thing, which is some gold, an item, and 200 cash, which is pretty useful to have cash. This is not something I can use right now, but later I'll be able to use it when I'm going to be level 80. But to answer this question, okay, so... Do 1 more... So we are not making 30k profit. We are simply getting the best use of our time. My mentality with gold making is gold per time. Okay, let's say gold per hour. We're using gold per hour, but the reality is that it's gold per time. If I make this craft, I make more gold per time than if I do this craft. And I make more gold per time if I only just always do this one than if I turn these into this. This is always going to be some better gold per time. We all have a limited amount of time. So you want to make the most out of that time, regardless of how much time it is. You want to make as much gold as possible from that time. If I go into my spreadsheet for the salvage spreadsheet, right? Let me just put it in here. So if I go into something like prospecting, okay? Right now you have a choice of different things that you can prospect to make gold. These are old prices, right? It's just to give you an example. I could update the prices, but for prospecting, for example, I was prospecting rank 2 accurate at 11 gold each, and I was making 900 gold per minute. If I change this to rank 3 accurate, but it's like 12 gold, now it's 11 and 92 gold per minute. I will always do this craft, even though this craft is also very good. Okay? It's all about the gold per time. It's the only thing that matters to me. I mean, for you it might be different, but for me that's all that matters, because I have a limited amount of time and I want to milk this time to make as much gold as possible. It's not about... I know that there is aspects of safety here, right? Some crafts are safer than other crafts. But yeah. I was waiting for you to get to the reason why inverted prisms are selling for a loss. Oh, yeah. I can explain this pretty easy. Yeah, I realize you won't be crafting for an hour, just going for the figures you had. Yeah. If you always do the 50k craft and never the other one, you'll always make more gold per hour. That's kind of the mentality behind it. But I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, I actually got a a thing to complete here. This is the Paragon box, I think. And we'll get the final renown with severed threads. Very nice. Don't care to though. Okay, but to answer like your question, Valkyl, I'm gonna take a flight path because I don't even know where the flight path person is in here. Where's the flight path person? Over here. Because I wanna go a little bit in details about the answer that I want to give you. So this is where I want to go. Where do I want to go to here? Oh, yeah, I want to go to here. There you go. It's going to go. And we're going to answer Valkyr. So Valkyr is asking, why is inverted prisms are selling for a loss? And that's a good question. I have someone in my Discord that was really frustrated recently. Let me try and find the post here. So I think it was in gold making questions. So let me see. It's not exactly your question, but it's similar, okay? So, undercutting by 30 to 30% to the point where it's not profitable anymore. So there's a few reasons why inverted prisms are selling at a loss. And we'll put it in here. So let's actually just delete this or just start again. The fuck did I just do? Okay. The hell? Okay. No. Bro, the fuck? Okay. Now we change. We go into this. We go into this. I'm not used to using this. So, why are inverted prism selling at a loss? And that's a good question because people are trying to sell these items, even though a lot of people are like, when you craft something, you want to craft it because it's profitable. Well, someone earlier was saying that because it can multi-craft, prisms are profitable to craft. But the thing is that reason number one, sometimes people do the math wrong or they don't use craft sim. Okay? It's not, it happens. Okay? It's okay. We sometimes make mistakes in life. That happens. It's okay. So that's reason number one. Reason number two, prices change. Okay? So at the time where these prisms were crafted, the null stones were probably at a different price. And if I look right now, I don't know if I'm here, yeah? If we look at the price, I don't know if I'm going to be able to mount, of null stone, null stones were about 300 gold like a day ago, and now they're 450. If the null stones were 300 gold, inverted prisms would be profitable right now. If everything's at the same price, right? So, prices constantly change. So maybe it's profitable for the people selling at the current price, at the price they paid. They have a different crafting cost than you or today. So right now, these people, they just want to sell it, but it doesn't mean that they lost gold on the trade. It's because something like this can happen. Like null stones were 300 gold yesterday, now they're 450. So, because of that, if they're selling their prisms right now, obviously they should probably sell them for a higher price, right? But that's basically, did someone reset that? I feel like they were like cheaper. But yeah, there's a lot of things too. Like if you look at the prospecting, right? If you look at all of the gems, of the jewel crafting gems, if we actually scan for an inverted prism, right? If you look at these gems, on some days, like a few days ago, these were 80 gold each, right? Which means the crafting cost was higher. Like the prices are not stable; they're constantly changing. Important to understand. I assume it was because it is used to scaling up either directly or making the other gems prisms, or people regular multi-craft extra they don't want. No, I mean, I think it's like that, and it's not just for prisms. It's like that for many, many items. I think ink is a good example of this. Ink sometimes may look like it's really, really, really not profitable, but sometimes it is. So it's hard to know exactly. I mean, do you know if there is an add-on for sorting your add-ons, if it makes sense? Yeah, there is one. Let me see if I can find it. It's I might struggle to find better add-on list. Okay, I'll type it in chat. Better add-on list. I think this is what you want. Basically, you can have sets of add-ons. Like I have like mission table sets, I have main sets, and I have like characters I want to play all the time. You can have a set for like alt armies, for example. But yeah, some add-ons that you only load for like if they're just doing mission table, for example. You know. So yeah, that's what I would use. Automatic 65 tools in one click. Yeah, this can be kind of a, you can just set it that you just click it and it should work. And now I'm just going to hit my pipes because I like the pipes in the game. You know? Yay. God, this world quest is the best. I'm very slow, but it's okay. Wee. Yay. Okay, so as a bonus way to make gold right now, we're going to use our Hearthstone. Okay? We're going to use our Hearthstone because we did complete at the same time our World Soul quest, which is give us some bronze tokens, also some XP, some gear, some gold. But on top of all that, it's going to give us like currencies like resonance crystals and cash as kind of a bonus thing. I hope this is what you were looking for, Bolton. Yeah. There you go. So here we're going to turn this in. And this little box here sometimes has a lot of gold, like 1,600 raw gold. Very nice. Some items, 450 cash, 900 crystals. So very, very solid thing. And we got the bronze tokens also for the event. We do need to buy more of these rewards. That's pretty good. And if I go back into here, into the stream sheet, we got the Weaver rep completed. And we kind of got the, I call it the weekly event, but yeah, we could do the dungeon, but we're not going to do this. And I'm going to click this off because it's done. There you go. This is something I talked about already. So we do have like a few more things to do. We have concentration speedrun, cross-run cells, and making TSM groups and operations. Right now, we don't have the time to do all this. Again, I'm just going to say, sometimes things take longer than what we plan. Like, for example, making the Enchanting build today was longer than I thought it would take. So, we're going to make this because last time I did put this in my talent and didn't do it. And I thought it was kind of a shame. So, I want to show you a few things here. And we're going to use a little sheet here. And we're going to rename it TSM. Okay, so let's do something like this. Okay, we're going to change also the font because I like the font like this. TSM has a website that I guess I closed. Did I close the TSM website? Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, I put it here. So, TSM has groups, publish groups from other people. And you can make your own groups. And you can import these groups as well, which is pretty nice. You want to go, let's say you want a sniping group. I don't know if this group is good or not. Say you want a sniping group. Click on this. And it's definitely going to happen really soon. And you could like import it, right? You can add it to the add-on. Now if it's going to... There you go. You can have it in here. You can just copy this and import it into your add-on. But for some people, that might be a little bit complicated. So I'm going to show you some very, 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 very easy ways to get some TSM groups going, okay? And TSM stuff. So right now, you might have... you know what? We're going to start from the very, very start. Okay, let's start with the very, very start. What is TSM? TSM is a multifunctional add-on which has multiple modules, okay? It can track your gold. It can also track your sales with the ledger, like what you sold, what you have, blah, 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 revenue, expenses, failed auctions. You'll have groups, and we're not going to talk about groups right away. You have operations that are applied to groups, which we're not going to talk right away. And you have the settings. So you can have accounting, you can change the appearance, auctioning, destroying. So let's talk about this little section here. We're going to highlight. Okay. So vendoring, you can have vendoring operations. So every time there's an item in your bags, if you're at the vendor, it will vendor it. You can browse the auction house in a better way. Okay. Then you can do crafting operations. Let's say you always want to have a certain number of this item crafted. Let's say I don't know, you want to craft the crowd pummeler, and you always want to have 3 on your auction house for some reason. Well, when one of them sells, you can just run your operation, and it's going to tell you you need to craft one. If you have a ton of items, that can be useful. Mailing is amazing. I'm going to show it in it's an improved mailbox. Okay. Destroying, it's great for disenchanting, as we've seen previously in the stream. It's a module to destroy items like salvage types, pretty good. Auctioning, this is the main module where you can post your auctions, and this is what the people are the most interested in. Counting, we've seen, appearance, not important. So, what are groups and what are operations? First of all, we're going to start by making a new profile called, let's call it TSM Beginner. Okay, we're going to call it TSM Beginner, or guy can call it whatever you want. And this is going to make that you'll have a fresh profile with nothing on it but the default operations. As I don't like the default operations, I'm going to remove them. But if you want to keep them, make sure to keep them. I'm just saying, I like deleting mine. But for now, doesn't really matter. Okay? So, I don't use sniper, I don't use these, so it's fine. Okay, so what are groups? Because here you have this section with groups. Well, groups are you're trying to make a category of items, okay? So I'm going to start with an example. Let's say that I want to make a group for materials, okay? Now, in this group, I'm going to put materials like beef and bismuth and crushed gemstone and weaver cloth, right? These are materials, onyx. There you go. And I'm going to add these items in here. Now, this group are in here, right? So, now, I need to put operations on this group because I want TSM to have a behavior with these items, okay? For example, I could make a mailing operation, which is one of my favorite operations with TSM. So we're going to make a new mailing operation, okay? We're going to rename it to a character that I call Untardoman. This is my banker, okay? This is the name of the operation, but you need to target a character, which is going to be, again, Untardoman. Okay? I'm going to press enter. Then, you want to apply this operation to a group, the group that we just made, materials, okay? So we're going to do something like this. And you'll see that when I go onto the mailbox, I'm going to have a different interface, right? Let's just work this out. If I go to the mailbox, you'll see this is the mailing interbox, pretty clean interbox, mailbox, I mean, for TSM. So, pretty nice. And if you go to groups here in your mailbox, you'll see that your materials group is in here. Now, I want to bring your attention to the materials that we mentioned before. These are the 5 materials in here. And if I press on the mail selecting groups, you'll see that these items are going to disappear because they just got mailed to the characters, right? So if you wanted to be even like, if you want to mail your items, like let's say that all of your cloth goes to my tailor, all of my leather goes to my leather worker, all of my herbs go to my alchemist, all of my ores goes to my jewel crafter. You could do this with the mailing operations. So now that we've seen something like this, there's something else that we can do, and that's something that's the mostly interest people in here, is the auctioning operation, okay? And this is kind of the complicated part. Now, instead of mailing your operations, instead of mailing your materials, it's going to post your materials on the auction house, okay? So again, we're going to do something like this. We're going to make a new operation. We're going to rename it. It's called materials. Okay. And we're going to apply it to the group materials. As a start, it won't do much. We don't have these materials anymore, right? But it doesn't matter. So then you have to go after the details here to put to apply to this group. You can go into the posting section, all right? And now it's going to basically ask you some questions, all right? This is kind of how I see it. It's going to ask you some questions. So let's make a new little thing here. Okay. So what is a TSM auctioning operation? Right? What does it do? What does it eat in winter? Right? Well, TSM asks you a question, a few questions actually, on how you want to sell the items in the selected group. Okay? This is what an operation does. It's going to ask you some questions is how do you want the behavior to work? Okay? So, do you want to post it? First question, do you want to post it for 12 hours, 24 hours, or 48 hours? My answer to that is I like to sell my materials for 12 hours. If you prefer to sell them for 24 hours, you can. I like to sell them for 12 hours. Now, when I post these materials, do I post one at a time? Do I post 10 at a time? Do I post 1,000 at a time? This is what the post cap is. The question here is, right? And we can actually put it into the thing, right? Post cap is in what stack do you want to post your auctions in the selected group? Okay, that's what the post cap question is. Next, you'll have the posting price. So usually this section here, I'm going to highlight it to just so that's clearer. This section here, I never ever change it. Okay, this will just post any item at the same price as someone else is posting, unless it doesn't fit with your standards. But this is kind of a how much of an undercut do you want to do? And my undercuts, when I do decide to undercut someone, is at 0 copper, which means it's going to post the item at the same price, which means don't touch this section. It's not good to touch it. Some people put 1 copper, but it really can escalate. I'm not going to go too much into details here for time. You know, we don't have the time to go into too much details, but this section what it does. Okay, so we can kind of, and this is here. Okay, the biggest questions that TSM will ask you, and this is the scary part, okay? Telling you right now, this here is the scary part, okay? So, let's start with these 3 things at the here, and here, okay? We're going to define what minimum price, maximum price, and normal price means, okay? Okay. So let's go into the am I still okay? Okay, there you go. Minimum price. TSM wants to know the smallest of price you are willing to post an auction. Okay, so let's give a bit of an example for that. So what's the TSM wants to know the smallest price? So let's say that you're willing to sell an item for 50 gold, but right now the item is at 10 gold on the auction house, right? So let's actually use it so let's say that my price, okay, that I don't want to go under is 50 gold, and the auction house price, okay, is 10 gold. Well, if this is inserted in TSM, okay, I will not undercut you. Okay? Which means I will not post it at 10 gold because I don't want to post it at 10 gold. I don't want to post it below this price, so I'm not going to undercut you. And this is why TSM is so powerful, is because if you don't have this feature and if you just want to post your auctions, sometimes you're going to sell items for way cheaper than what they're worth because of multiple reasons, right? So, you could technically change your minimum price here to 50G or 50 gold. Okay? So it might seem like a super complicated thing sometimes, this big string of words, right? But you can really just put 50 gold if you wanted to. This creates solutions, but this also creates problems, which we'll talk a little bit later. All right? What your admin is saying that jewel crafting is not profitable at the moment. I missed that part. Yeah, some like the inverted prisms were not profitable when crafting them. Sometimes they are, but even then, you should probably never do the daily cooldowns, as we've discussed like a little bit earlier. The daily cooldowns are just a bad craft. If you want to craft inverted prisms, that can be super profitable, but you should just sell the prism on the auction house, not make the daily cooldowns, because then you're just losing your gold. You're putting your gold and you're putting it in a dumpster. Okay, so now we have the second one, which is the maximum price. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing here. And so here. So let's actually go back a lot. Maybe we should have kept this actually. Whatever, it's done. It's done. So now we're going to go back here. I'm going to go here. So maximum price. I'm sure some of you might already know what this is. TSM wants to know the biggest price you are willing to post an auction. We'll do the same example. I want to sell my item in general. Let's say for, I don't know, 100 gold is a very good price for me. This is usually the price that I'm willing to go. But let's say that someone would have the item for much more. I mean, it would be stupid. Okay, no, that's actually, this is really ugly. It would be really stupid to post it over 200 gold, for example. Okay? But then, someone posts it for 10,000 gold. Okay? So, if this is your max price, it will not post the item at 10,000 gold. So in this situation, your item will never ever post for more than 200 gold. All right? It will never ever post for more than 200 gold. If you wanted, if you can change this to like whatever you want, let's say it's 300 gold, you're fine with selling it for 300 gold. Okay? We're going with the very, very basics here, okay? And then we have the normal price, which is a very interesting price too. So let's remove these. Let's go back to this. The normal price. TSM wants to know what price it should put the item on the auction house if nobody is posting the item. Okay? So, if we go like on the auction house, for example, right? And we have, I don't know, we have like this item here, okay? We have this item here. Some people are saying it doesn't work. Let's try and find something that nobody has. I don't know if I have such a thing. Let's try BOE. Nah. Okay, let's say that you post an item and it's not on the auction house, right? I can kind of give you an example if we go on the website. right? If we go on to, maybe we'll see it here. So this pet, for example, this is a pet. You see on this server, this pet, there is none of this pet, right? The pet bean on Azralon is, this pet is not available, right? So that's kind of a problem, right? That's kind of a problem. What does TSM do? Well, this is why the normal price exists, right? So if you want to sell, when there's nobody posting the item, let's say that you want to post it at 300 gold, or let's say in this example, let's say that if nobody's posting the item, you want to sell it at 150 gold. Well, you can put in your operation, again, that we just did, you can change it to 150 gold. So now, there's going to be a few scenarios that happen here, because this is all beautiful, right? 50 gold, 300 gold, 100 and 150 gold. But when we look at this list of materials, well, this is worth 2 gold. This is worth 16 gold. This is worth like 110 gold. This is worth 66 gold. This is worth 11 gold. So this operation is not going to work for all of these materials. So what do I do? And this is why TSM created price sources, okay? So let's go back in here. So let's delete some stuff. Price sources, okay? So TSM created price sources so that you can use this general metric to be able to use the same operation for tons of items, okay? So if we go into the game, you just saw me do it, okay? We're going to go back into TSM actually. If we go into the group and we look here, how did I know that those were the prices? Is because TSM, okay? TSM, if we actually, I'm going to try to do it here. TSM will give you extra information for prices. And these things here are price sources, okay? Well, at least for 3 of them, it's price sources. These 3 here are price sources. These are just metric sources, all right? So let's talk about a few of the price sources, okay? I'm gonna go and make a new sheet here. Oh boy. So examples and explanations for TSM price sources. All right. So let's give some examples. So one of them that we had is DB min buyout. Okay. This is a server based price source. It will tell you the cheapest price on your server, right? On your server, not on the region, on the server, okay? So in my operation, if I were to change the minimum price to something like DB min buyout, then it will always post it as the cheapest on the auction house. But that's kind of scary, right? That's kind of a scary one to put in your minimum price, because sometimes people are going to sell these items for a very, very cheap price. So that's not very good. But let's say that you have items which are really, really trash, like basically beef. Do you really care if you sell basically beef for 2 gold versus 3 gold or 5 gold? Maybe not. So maybe what you want is to really just post it at the minimum price, right? You don't really care about an item like this. You might be a little bit more careful with something like bismuth, Okay, and it's going to bring me to a different price source, which is, oh boy, DB recent. Okay, so DB recent is average price of an item in the last hour. Okay, so that was a very, very recent reading of all of the prices, and it tells me, well, this hour, this was the price of this item, right? In the last hour, this was the price of the item, so that's really, really useful. Okay, you know how earlier we were talking about sometimes the prices of items go down, right? Sometimes the price changes. Well, this is going to track the changing in the price, and you'll see like if this is the reality or not. So in an operation, what it would look like is something like DB recent. Okay, whoops. Boy. Type correctly. There you go. DB recent. That means that you're willing to just follow the trend of the prices right now. And maybe your normal price, if nobody is posting, it could be 200% of DB recent, right? You can use a percentage of DB recent, just like your minimum price to undercut could be 90% DB recent, right? And your maximum price, I'm not going to go over 300% DB recent, for example. So this is an operation that can work on many, 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 many things, right? This very, very simple operation here, it can be very, very solid. There's also this option right here that it says post item, don't post items. That's an option that I would not use for materials, but for some items it can be pretty useful, and I use it quite often, okay? So when a price is below the minimum price, let's say that it's below this price, what do you want to do? Do you want to keep the item in your bags? Do you want to post it at your minimum price, which is the 90% DB recent? Do you want to post it at the maximum price just to kind of reset the market, hopefully at some day? You want to post it on your normal price, or do you want to ignore the auctions below minimum price? So you have these options here that you want to do. Personally, I would just don't post items when it comes to materials, for example, right? Let's ball together. How you doing, Derp? Nice to see you. So I'm gonna give you 2 more price sources just so that everything works well. So next one is DB region market average. Okay, a very long one, but it's somewhat simple. It's a long name, but it's somewhat simple. It's the average price on all servers combined. I think it's in the last month or so. I think it's in the last month. Maybe someone can confirm this for me. It could be in the last 3 months, but I think it's in the last month. All right. So the average price on all servers combined in the last month. So this is very, very useful, right? Not for materials, but for items that are a little bit rarer. Maybe it's 2 weeks. I don't know exactly. I would have to ask maybe on the TSM Discord. But yeah, the DB region market is a pretty nice thing because it does like a longer time, right? So if we go into let's take a look at some items, right? Let's take a look at some items that could be pretty good, like items that don't really change prices very much. For example, gear, right? Gear in general doesn't really change that much in price, or it's pretty stable for a duration of time. So if you're selling items like gear, DB region market average could be a very, very solid price source to sell your gear. So if we're making, like, let's say we're going to make a second operation, a second group, okay? We're going to call it gear, okay? And inside the gear, we're going to put like this tailoring code, for example, okay? So this is a pretty stable thing that usually like is pretty samey in terms of price. We're going to make a new operation. We're going to call it gear. Okay. And again, we're going to apply this operation to gear. Then we're going here. We don't want to post 5 of these. I want to post 1 at a time. Maybe I want to post it for 24 hours. If we go down here, maybe my minimum price is something like 70% of DB region market average. Pretty simple. Pretty elegant. Then the maximum price, I don't really want to sell it more than 500% DB region market average. And if nobody is posting the item, I probably want to post it for something like 300%. Because this is something, and this is something that's pretty interesting with these professional equipment. Let me just fix this. Professional equipment, if you're the only one posting, you really want to have a high normal price, right? Because this is gonna, if someone needs it, they're gonna buy at the higher price and they don't mind, right? Average on your servers in the past 2 weeks. Yeah, the DB region market I was talking about. Comstump is up, by the way, with 50% on. Yeah, I don't care about Comstump, but thanks for mentioning it. So, DB region market, really good for items like gear, toys, items that are pretty much the same price on every single server, and they don't really, they're not as volatile as materials. So stuff that is kind of slower, okay? And something that's a price source that I like very much for pets is DB region sale average. So this is the average price an item sells, right, on every server in the last month, I think, again, okay? So, if I were to make it very, very clear, this is sold for, this is posted for, right? So people are posting it at a very high price. Doesn't mean that they're selling it at a high price, okay? So, for example, let's go check, again, the tailoring code that we had a moment ago. So on average, I don't have the DB region sale average on as a tooltip. Let me fix that. If you want to change your tooltips, by the way, go in here and you can add or remove some of the stuff. So I want to check. I just don't have a region sale average on this item. Let's go check then. Lamented. Example, the Naxxramas Mosquito, okay? If you look here, this is usually, if you look at this belt, we're going to try to have actually a close-up on this. Okay, if we look at the belt, you can see that the region market is at 170,000 gold. So on average, it's posted for 170,000 gold, but it actually sells on average for 152,000 gold, right? So it's posted for higher than it actually sells for on average. I think another example of this is Transmog is a great example of this, okay? So Glorious Leg Plates, for example, is an item that, as you can see, right now, the region market value on this item is 268,000 gold, but on average, it sells for 76,000 gold. So it's posted for more than triple the price it's posted for, right? So you have to be careful about when you see an item very, very pricey on the auction house. Does it really sell for this price? Well, region sale average will tell you the answer to that. So that's kind of how you can make a little bit of a small TSM profile. And I'll show you one more thing, because right now we can only add items from our groups, right? From our what's in our inventory, right? When you go from this interface. But if you go into the base group here, okay, and select the group that you want to put items into, you can type here. Let's say that I want to have some glorious. Okay, all of the glorious items for Transmog, I want to put them inside a group. So I'm going to move them, and now if I go to the gear, they're all here. So if you want to import items, you go into the base group, you select the group that you want to put them in, like for example, yeah, materials. I want to insert some bismuth in here. So let's put the bismuth. We can also put the bolts, right? Let's say that I want to get, I don't know, Autumn Bloom from the last expansion. There you go. You can have Micro Bloom, right? There you go. So this is how you can make groups somewhat fast, right? If we go to my materials group, now we have a bunch of materials. Or you can import it from the website, right? If you want to import this, you can just kind of copy. Let's say I want to import this group here. I can just do Control A and then do Control C. Import this text here. Then I go into the add-on and I go to the import in here. You see this little import button? You import it here, you paste it, and now you do import. And you'll see in here all of the glyphs for Demon Hunters for some reason, all of the glyphs for here. If you want to rename the groups, you can. But you see, like, this guy has all of the glyphs. This guy has all of the pets from Wrath of the Lich King, all of the pets from Cataclysm, all of the pets from Mr. Pandaria. So you can find with this group finder, like, all of the cloth, like, all of the items from every expansion if you want, you know? You want to check for a different expansion. This is a lot of items in these groups, right? If you like being, like, super organized. Oh, guess I'm lagging. Yeah, TSM will definitely bug from time to time. So here, if you do expand collapse here, this is pretty useful. Like if you want to just get it to the base group, and now if you do boop, you can do the one within. You want to change, like you can definitely change the names in this. Like if you go here, you can rename this group to not German or whatever this fucking language is. Sorry for the people who speak there. And there you go. All of the junk items, all of the other items. But yeah. I guess that's TSM. You have any questions? Only counts with people who have bought the item that have TSM. Yeah. With the DB region sale average, something to mention is that this is just from TSM users, right? All of the data, actually, all of the price stores are from TSM users, I believe. But mostly this one. So it's not going to take into account, it's a good indication, right? But you have to expect that people that uses TSM are a little bit more experienced, right? A little bit more experienced. So usually it could be a little bit higher than or a little bit lower than the actual price shown on TSM. It's just still a good indication. I like the DB region sale average personally. There you go. That was the TSM little guide on how to make groups and stuff like that and blah, blah, blah. How to import them. I like this new feature. Like you can find a lot of groups in here. If you do browse, it takes a while. It's a little bit slow right now. But yeah, if you can check, like if you're looking for battle pets, just reagents, the war within, lots of good stuff in here. There you go. So we have. We didn't do it in the spreadsheet, so there you go. Boom. If you have questions about TSM, you can always ask me. But yeah, let's see what I have to do. Let me see here. So there's gonna be ads soon. So I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna take a small break. And I was supposed to take a break an hour ago, but we're gonna take a small break as ads are coming, and then I'm gonna show you my cross-run sales. So with that in mind, I shall be right back. try to make this as short as possible because we don't have that much stuff that we want to finish. But thank you for your patience during this little break. What I'm going to do next is we're going to check our crossroom cells. And this is somewhere where TSM, which we just saw, really shines. Okay. Right now, you just saw these operations in kind of one form, where you just kind of saw them kind of textually. You don't really know how they're working, but sometimes it's going to save you a lot of time, because TSM is not an add-on that's going to make you gold. That's not really how it works. TSM is an add-on that's going to save you time. And with that time, you can make gold, right? Does that make sense? Like, technically, you make gold because of TSM, because you're saving time. And you can, since you can turn time into gold, well, yeah, this is kind of a gold-making way, right? If you can save time, you can make more gold with that time. That's what TSM does. So here we have a selection of really different items, okay? Some of them are pets, some of them are mounts, some of them are gear, some of them are specialized items, some of them are transmog, some of them are cosmetics. And as you can see, those are sales from like the past 11 days, I guess. So first thing that to showcase is that this mailbox is pretty cool, right? This TSM mailbox compared to the regular mailbox is kind of really easier to kind of track your progress. And yeah, you don't need to have all of the other modules if you just want the mailbox, right? You can just download TSM for this mailbox if you want, right? If you don't want to use it for other things, or if you want to start slow with TSM, this is definitely something that you can do. So, this banker is on a different realm, right? Is on a different realm. This is what we could call cross-realm selling. So, if we look at some of the items in here, you can see the Algari. The Algari competitor's leather trousers. So this is PvP gear. I usually craft this for like less than 2,000 gold each, so that's some nice profit. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I mean, it would be actually appreciated by a lot of people, for sure. Warshall. So that was like the Algari gear. We also have some illusions, so some tomes of illusions. Pretty nice profit on these. Those are, I think they cost me. This one cost me like 100 gold to craft, I think. The other two cost like about 1,000. So there you go. We got some toys. The rest is basically toys and profession equipment here. This cost like 300 gold to craft, I think, and we sold it for almost 10,000 gold. We got some pets in here, and I kind of want to bring your attention to something like Chrominius, okay? So, Chrominius, I mean. Chrominius. So, Chrominius is 500 gold, but it sells for 5,300 gold at level 25. So this is what I do sometimes, is I level some pets to sell them for a very high price on multiple realms, on my main realm too. But this is something that can be very profitable. You turn this into a level 25 and you sell the level 25. Pretty simple, pretty nice. And we sold here the Chrominus, the Benax, and that's it. And the rest is toys, right? All of this stuff is crafted. Now, when it comes to posting, this is what I do. I have a cross-run profile where I have like different types of items. And I can just do a post scan. So this is what the operation does. So remember when I was showing you, what is the TSM auctioning operation? It's basically TSM asking you a few questions on how you want to sell the items in the selected groups. So all of these items in my bags, they have a group and they all have an operation in that group. So TSM is simply processing this. Is it okay? Is it okay to post this? At what price should I post it? Should I undercut this person or yes? So you can see you'll have in the info tab what TSM is going to decide to do. So for example, for these items here, it's going to undercut. But for this item here, this is selling for 300 gold. I don't want to sell this item for 300 gold. I want to sell it for more than that. Way more than that. So I'm not going to post it. I'm going to post it at my normal price just to clean up my bags. And maybe it's going to get resetted and I'm going to sell it. Here we have something different called above max price, which means this person, someone is trying to sell this coat for 14,000 gold. For me, I don't see someone who's gonna pay for more than 10,000 gold for this. So my maximum price is 10,000 gold here. For this one, I'm the only one. Nobody's posting this item on the server, so it's posting at my normal price, right? Is there any other ones? Yes, that's it. So these are the. Oh yeah. So this one is being posted below, but I decided to not post the item when it's this situation. So it's a different operation. So now what I can do is I can press on the post, and it just posted my chain epaulets, and now it just posted my girdle, and now it's just posted my toy. But because I have a macro, you see, I can use my mouse wheel to post these items right now. So this is how you can save a lot of time, like I was mentioning earlier, right? You have a lot of time saved. Like if I were to post all of these items one by one, it would take a very long time. But right now I just posted like 40 items. And now we just posted like 50 items. So you see how this is just really a time saver. Obviously, when you're starting out, I would not post like this blindly like I'm doing, because obviously some items you might not want them to post the way that you're seeing here. Sometimes it might be a little bit different, and you have to be careful when you use this, because if you put the wrong operation in here, an item could sell for a much lower price than what you wanted, or post for way too high of a price where it's never going to sell. So you have to kind of look at what's going on here a little bit. And there you go. So we posted all of our items that were eligible to being sold. And there you go. This is a time save. So if you want to do stuff like cross RAM posting or just main RAM posting, I highly suggest this add-on. But how can I say? It takes a little bit of RAM, right? It's a little bit of a laggy add-on. It has its bugs. It has its moments. If you're really into gold making, I would suggest, if you're not that much into gold making, you don't have to use this, but I think it's a nice and it's a fun way to make gold. Because you like a lot of people find it enjoyable, for example, to farm transmog. But let me tell you something that is not enjoyable: selling transmog. Okay? Farming transmog, really, really fun. Selling transmog, it's a nightmare if you don't have TSM. It's a really, really big nightmare if you don't have TSM. It's going to take you forever to post your items if you don't have TSM. So if you ever want to get into a market like transmog, you absolutely need TSM, if you ask me, right? Obviously, you can do it manually, but you're just going to lose so much time that I think that it's definitely worth to take the time to learn TSM. If you want to get into reagent crafting, again, TSM, you can have a very, very simple setup, and TSM will help you so much in it. So here we got a bunch of tents that sold. These are toys from Dragonflight. This is professional equipment, and this is a Shadowlands cosmetic. It's a candle on your head. Very nice sales. Again, we're going to have the same profile I have on all of my realms, and if you want, because if you look at these items carefully, a lot of these items are crafted items. Which means, if you have the recipe on one character, you can sell this item on every single realm if you want, right? Which I don't do because, to be honest, I don't want to, you know? I don't want to, like, sell on all of these, all of these servers. So, you just gotta do it with the number of servers. If you want to sell on 2 servers, if you want to sell on 10 servers, that's really up to you. I kind of like cross-realm selling, but I wouldn't say that this is one of my top favorite ways to make gold. I like to showcase a little bit of everything when we're talking. This is a gold-making channel, right, on Twitch and YouTube. I think it's very, very important to show everything, because even though this is not something that this is not the main part of my gold making, this expansion, but it's one of the parts of my gold making, one of the small parts. And sometimes, for example, I know some people who are doing all of their gold by simply doing world quests. Like, I think Dragonflight was a very good example of this. In Dragonflight, many people did the dragon riding world quest because they were giving like 500 gold per world quest. So that was a very lucrative way for them to make a lot of gold because it was raw gold. They didn't need to use the auction house. They didn't need to do anything. And they were just getting a ton of gold. I would never do this, right? Does it mean that it's bad? Absolutely not. If you want to make a lot of gold, the number one thing that you have to look for is to find something that's fun to make gold from, right? Because a lot of people have this argument that, like, if you would make more gold by simply buying tokens, working a real life job, right? You work a real life job and you pay your token, and you're never going to be able to make, let's say, 275,000 gold an hour, which is the price of the token, as fast as just doing 1 hour of your job. That applies to like US workers, but maybe not to worldwide workers, right? But that's one of the arguments. But if you're having fun, I mean, isn't it like just not like you have the goal to do even more fun things after? So I think the number one thing that you should look for is to find something that it's satisfying for you when you're making gold, because a lot of people see gold making as a chore, and it doesn't have to be. To me, it's not like it's not a chore. I'm not saying that every single part of the gold making that I make is super fun. Like, I think you saw me earlier in the stream when I was getting the enchanting knowledge points, disenchanting for like, I don't know, 30 minutes, like crafting and disenchanting for 30 minutes. That's not a super fun thing. But once it's done forever. So I'm really happy once that's done. I'm very satisfied. And then I never have to do it again. So I'm happy with that. Or for me, another part of the game that's not fun is to level my characters, right? This is not something I enjoy at all, to level characters. But sometimes it's okay. I have to do it. And it's not great, but I just do it. So here we got a few interesting things. So we got a wormhole. The wormholes are sometimes really good. I do sell a lot of wormholes on Cross Realm. We got another Dragonflight toy. Got some PvP gear here, and we got 2 illusions. The illusions are selling like just so quickly in general. Really good, the illusions. And 2 pets here that I paid. I think this one I paid like 3,000 gold, and I sold it for 14,000 after leveling it. And this one is 5,000 gold. I paid like 100 gold, I think, for these. So very nice. Some nice little flippy flips. There we go. And we can post a little bit more. But you see, these are kind of similar items every time. One more comment. Thank you for the follow. It's very appreciated. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. And there you go. I have this, you know what? I'm going to show it. Let me show you something. Give me a second, okay? I'm going to show you something. I have here a board, okay? And on this board, there are words. You might recognize some of these words. These are words that I say very often. So this is basically stuff. So yeah, fucking amazing. Actually, there we go. These are words that I say way too often, and I'm trying to not say these words as often. So I have them on the board that's right in my face right here, so I don't say them as often as I do. Because for those who don't know, English is not my first language. English is my second language. My first language is French. I'm a French dude. Well, I'm from Canada. I'm not from France. I'm a French Canadian. You see how I'm really annoying. Which wormhole sells the best? I'm not sure. I know the Dragonflight wormhole is decent. The Pandaria wormhole sells okay. The Argus wormhole, for some reason, sells pretty well, and at a very good price. But the Argus wormhole is a little bit of an issue because the wormhole is fuck. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, you need bind pickup materials called primal sargerite to be able to craft the wormhole from this expansion. What are other wormholes? I'm trying to remember. I mean, the BFA wormholes are not great, but they're getting better than what they used to be. The BFA wormholes are really annoying to get a recipe, if I remember correctly, too. Like, leveling engineering in BFA is really, really bad. Oh, Shadowlands wormhole. Shadowlands wormhole is amazing. I think Shadowlands wormhole is number 1. Yeah, I think the Shadowlands wormhole is really, really top tier. Top tier. So, did we do okay on this round as well? But yeah, I think Shadowlands is number 1. I'm trying to remember the other wormholes, but it just doesn't come to my brain right now. Dragonfight is okay. Yeah, Argus. Argus is pretty good. Don't I have like a list? I do have a list of this, right? Give me a sec. I think I have a list of these wormholes somewhere. That's not it. Did I delete that sheet? Oh, that would be fucking stupid. Whatever. Okay, doesn't matter. We don't have it anymore. Okay, so we just sold one thing on this round. This round was really, really bad, I guess. We just sold like a PvP here. So yeah. Makes you ask, why am I even posting there? But sometimes I get some good sales here. If I check like my full pricing history on this server, I'm pretty sure there's some good stuff. But this one is a very, very low pop. I know which one I'm on, and this one is extremely low pop. Yeah. In future streams, I'm gonna actually do some. We're gonna make some leveling with gathering. So on my website, my gold making website, the first article that I did was, I think it was the first and second. Yeah, second article that I did is going from level 10 to level 70 with gathering only. And in that process, back in the day, I made 230,000 gold, and it took like 24 hours. Thankfully, now it's going to be probably much faster than this, because we have in the 10 to 30 bracket, I had to be on the ground mount, and now we can fly at level 10. So this is probably going to be much, much, much better. So I'm excited to try this out, especially with the anniversary. This is one of the things I want to try doing. For the people who like gathering and like to make gold while gathering, and there's a lot, because of pilfering, there's a lot of good farms right now for leveling. Lots of good farms. I think I'm going to do thorium. I'm going to do I'm going to do a lot of thorium probably. Maybe I'll do thorium from level 10 to level 70, and then I'll come into the war within. But maybe I'll switch to, I don't know. Like, Dragonflight Gathering could actually be decent. I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. It's going to have to be a druid, though. I'm pretty sure it's going to have to be a druid. But we'll see. So we're basically done with posting our cross-realm items. And there you go. So that's what I do, like, with TSM. Like, we did some TSM a little bit earlier. I wanted to kind of show you the potential with TSM. And as we are closing in, let me see. Let me just see something. What is this? All right. So this is sadly going to be the end of the stream today. I would like to thank a few people. And those people are one more comment. Thank you for the follow. Executive Pirate, thank you for the raid and the follow. That's very appreciated. I'm going to check you. Actually, I need to follow. I'm going to go and follow you just to make sure I can see what you're doing. And there you go. Can I close this? Yeah. We got Madden War with the follow. Thank you very much, Madden War. We got Zeronic. Thank you very much for the follow. We got Wow Zendy with the resub for 15 months. Thank you very much. We got Derelict Ave. Thank you. Derelict Avenue, maybe? Okay, thank you so much for the follow. And we got Flamax with the follow. Thank you very much. And that's it for the follows. And yeah, I stream on every Wednesday. All right. So if you like the stream, make sure to follow the stream. Also, if you want to watch what we did today or previous stream, you can check that out on YouTube because I stream at the same time on YouTube. So check it out. You can also, if I can show you in a moment, on the screen. If you have like some gold making issues, or you want to kind of make your gold making a like, if you have any issues at any time, you can check. Because I'm really struggling. You can check my Discord. So in my Discord, you can ask your questions in the gold making question part of the Discord. There you go. Gonna link it in here. Also, if you want to be part of a Brutosaur giveaway, you have to go to the announcement channel right here, and you have to do a reaction in here on the Discord on one of those reactions at the bottom. Let me move my cam so it's going to be better. Yeah, you use a reaction in here. And also, if you want to ask your question, whatever. Also, if you want to get another entry on my Twitch right now, if you with 666 channel points, you can press a button that gives you a chance at the Bruto giveaway as well. So on December 1st, this is going to be when the giveaway happens. You can also find other ways to participate into the 2 Bruto giveaway. There you go. And also, you can check out my website if you haven't, if you're looking for some more gold making content. I'm going to raid an old friend of mine. Okay, I'm going to raid an old friend of mine. Raid. The Real Cup Sack. The Real Cup Sack is one of the guys that I started doing gold making with like 10 years ago or something. Okay, it was a very, very long time ago. Really cool guy. And I hope you're going to have a good fun. He's not doing gold making right now anymore. He used to do a lot of gold making. He's a pretty hardcore guy. He does a lot of raids, mythic raids. Right now he's preparing for hardcore. You know, tomorrow there's like new servers for classic and hardcore, and he's doing a lot of that. So if you're interested into this kind of thing, you can keep checking him out. Or right now he's had a lot of time to stream, so have fun with this guy. He's a really cool dude. And I'll be back on next Wednesday. I might be back this weekend as well. I might do another stream this weekend, but to be determined. It's going to be probably on Sunday if I do a stream. Okay, that's it for today. Thank you so much for joining today. I hope to see you again very, very soon. And have a great one. Let me just close something. There you go. All right. Bye, everyone.